Still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Then I'm still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Then I'm still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam. Treat them like jack boys, catch them slipping and slam.
Welcome again to another episode of We-On-Loc Nation channel. I am your host, We-On-Loc. And today we're just going to do some abnormal reactions today. Nothing serious, nothing special. Please leave a comment in the comment section and like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And we're on a different vibe today. We're on a slow, easy, butt-breaking, real men struggle YouTube stream. Just going to do some reactions. And please, by all means, follow along with us. Because you're going to get some strange-ass reactions. And some strange-ass comments. Coming from men of all people. But that's just how YouTube is. We're in the YouTube sphere, right? This isn't Rumble. This isn't TikTok or Insta fake. All of it is fake. All of it is, but that's beside the point. But anyway, don't want to steer too far from what we're going to be doing tonight. And once again, we are going to be having ladies' night sometime, I would say, next week. So get your popcorn ready. Because I have to know, why are these men crashing out on women so much? Why? I have to know from a woman's perspective. And from a woman's perspective, they know how to really give some perspectives on life in general, whether it be men or whether it be something financial, something a mental or physical or whatever. They know how to critique things real well. Men, they know how to. They're just now knowing how to express themselves because this is their therapy. YouTube is. So, without further ado, we'll go into the first segment of these butt broken individuals who think that Andrew Schultz is a very good comedian. And I often say, what the fuck are you talking about? Sorry about the language. I was like, this panel, this panel full of individuals is very, very butt broken, in my opinion. Except for Aisha. Shouts out to Aisha. Values.
Yeah. Nah. Bro, I like that. I like that. They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed around it. Black girl complaining about shit all the time. That's why they got to shave their hair. Bro, they grow a beard because there's more cushion when they get slapped the fuck out. That's hilarious. I think the black girlfriend, like, it might be a protective instinct, bro. You think? Yeah. Do you guys have you ever had black girlfriends? Yeah. Have you ever had white girls? Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. What's your favorite? We love them all. Yeah. Oh, really? We love them all. Yeah, that means white. Yeah. No, translation. Extra fans. We love them all.
It's a good time. Jokes. Everybody's laughing there. Nobody seems to be offended. See some smiles on the panel. We're all in good faith. Right?
Again, we're talking about this. We're talking about the same individual who was laughing at practically a panel full of men who obviously had their hand in some of this rhetoric, this nonsense. But Andrew Schultz, for those who don't know who Andrew Schultz is, he shares a podcast, The Brilliant Idiots, with Charlemagne the God, right? And he believes that he has his right, he has his privileges, which he does because he's white. He has all the privileges in the world. But needless to say, there comes a consequence with everything that you say. And he has felt the heat. Have you remember what he said to Kendrick Lamar, that what he would do to Kendrick Lamar if he was in his presence? I mean, let me see. Andrew Schultz is like 6'4", 6'5", and Kendrick Lamar is my height. He's like 5'9", 5'10". And needless to say, that he said that they were going to do something, that he was going to do something to Kendrick, right? Well, he caught backlash for that. So mind you, this is the same brilliant idiot, that's what they call themselves, the same white boy that thinks everything that he comments on when it comes to black folks is okay. I don't know why he keeps continuing this ideology that it's okay to make fun of black people, because he doesn't feel anything. He just feels a certain way. Well, with this situation, it's about a black woman. I don't see him potentially dating one, although nowadays people like to divest and shit. But this whole group right here, I say for except for a couple of individuals, they're very, very butt broken in my opinion. And they're gonna be some nigga splaining. And they're gonna be some butt breaking and nigga splaining. Let's just say that. But I don't want to be the cause of judgment. Let's just hear.
You guys feel about that?
Are we supposed to be upset about it? I mean, he's a comedian. I think I did see some outrage when that first came out. It was like a rapper or something. Somebody said that they were supposed to check him or something of that nature when he had said it.
I mean, they don't doubt me. I mean, I've seen it on panels as well, and people do have sad conversations about remarks or how even me. I mean, I've had people come on a panel and behind the scenes, people be like, you, I guess that's how you feel because you're just those kind of
a lot of money. They tight on the coin. It's very, very different than making a joke about a black man beating a woman, right? Because the stereotypes between the groups are very different. There's typically more negative connotation when it comes to jokes about African American versus other groups. So
I thought he was saying that a black woman was hitting a white man.
No, I wasn't speaking specifically to what he was saying. I was using just my own general comment in terms of making jokes about black men or black people in general. Typically, if it's jokes about being more violent, typically those are things that I'm saying is a negative connotation that is being said when jokes are being made about other groups. So you might hear jokes about Mexicans piling in a car or something like that, right? But is that really negative? Is that?
No, because I had Mexicans pile up in my car before when I was Ubering. I didn't know how to hit, I was a rookie and I didn't know how to ask for help. So I just had them pile up in the car. There's one destination. That was the most weirdest, most funny experience I ever had in my life. But what does all that have to do with Andrew Schultz? I think people like to sway conversations to, well, black people do it all the time. Black people make fun of white people. And I was like, I didn't know we were white. I didn't know that we were a different ethnicity. I did not know that. So, okay, so we make fun of white people all the time. So there wasn't a time where when black folks had jobs working on the train, inside the train, and they had to be one of these, I forgot what they were, hostess or whatever. Hostess, bartenders, or, they served the food or whatever. And then white folks were so intrigued they say, well, put on blackface. Y'all don't remember blackface? You don't remember when Drake did it and he thought it was hilarious? But we want to take things from the 1800s and we want to make them all cool as if it never happened and as if it never existed, which is quite sad. This is quite sad in itself because Andrew Schultz is making it his business to talk about any and everything black. And I want to thank Charlemagne the God for that one. Thank you. Thank you for making a brilliant idiot out of all of us. Thank you. Thank you, you traitorous goon.
Really a bad thing versus saying hearing or what you said, a black woman putting hands on a man or vice versa. I just think it's very, very different. It's speaking into your point about why are we seeing things differently and why aren't they being in court race? It's all called racist. It's all about historical context is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but mistaken, you're also using like the PG-7 version to give context to what you're saying, but there's things that have been said about Mexican people who are far worse than the context in which you just provided, right? There's a lot of things that I've said about a lot of different groups.
Yeah, y'all always like to mix groups in with the one problem that is being said for over, I don't know how many years or how many decades, when it's been on, the problems have been stimulated towards Black people for years and years and years, right? But it always comes down to that one, or that one single individual that will say, well, we all have problems as a group. Like, and then you want to add in groups. It's like, I'm not adding anything. I'm not adding in Mexicans. I'm not adding in Asians. I'm not adding anybody else. I'm adding in the issue that this white boy has the balls enough, the wherewithal to get away with, because you let him get away with it. Again, do we not know what he said about Kendrick Lamar? Do we even care? Was this the same Andrew Schultz that said, I am going to take Kendrick and F him smoothly, and he wouldn't do anything? He wouldn't do anything about it. What happened the next day? He caught backlash, death threats. I think he had to cancel a couple of shows, right? Because of what he said to Kendrick and what he said about Kendrick. But did we not forget about that? But when it comes to Black women, it's like, oh, he's just a comedian. You can just ignore it. No, you need to cancel his ass.
In a worse context, we're just using a much more lighter, colorful version of it. And same thing goes for the other side.
Now, do you typically hear those bad jokes at the same rate that you would hear, like when you say it's really, really bad? Is it typically more about Black people in general versus the other groups that you're referring to?
But I typically hear Black comedians talk about these things. It's typically the Dave Chappelle's of the world. It's you know what I'm saying? It's all
Black comedians push the bar to the max.
Do you remember the Kings of Comedy? You know, the stuff, like a lot of those guys, like really, really.
Okay, so they're saying that this is normalized. That anything that means okay. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. So, and Andrew Schultz, he's a comedian. Well, let me ask you something. Do you laugh at his jokes? Do you laugh at Andrew Schultz's? Do you think Andrew Schultz is better than a Bill Maher? Do you think Andrew Schultz is better than, let's say, George Carlin? May he rest in peace. Right? How many butts does he put in the seats? How many people actually laugh at his jokes? Let's think about all this. Can we send him up to the brothers? Can he survive Def Comedy Jam back then? Would he be able to survive Def Comedy Jam back then? In my opinion, he would not. He would get booed the fuck off stage. Because that dude sucks.
Push the envelope.
I think, again, and I know y'all gonna be like, what? But it is different. It's just like the same situation when you're talking about, I can talk about my mom, right? I can call me, but you can't call me. I think that's the same mindset and mind frame around Black comedians making jokes about Black people versus,
we're not talking about
versus another group, or specifically white people making jokes about Black people. Again,
we're pointing out black comedians making jokes about other races, not black comedians making jokes about black people.
Well, that's
Black comedians since the days of Richard Pryor has been making fun of white people openly.
Hold on. You got to go back farther than that. Again, it goes back to blackface. Blackface is a white person who puts on blackface. Do we not forget these things? Or we just want to pass history. We just want to surpass history. We just want to burn all the history books. We just want to burn history out of our brains. It doesn't even circumvent. It doesn't even circumvent a certain way. Okay, so let's hear the next butt breaking excuse.
And we all ha ha ha, even white people in the audience. So once a white person says something about a black person, now we're supposed to say that it's racist. That part I don't understand. I think that's the point of the conversation, I would assume.
Maybe perhaps it's not racist. Maybe perhaps it's insensitive or like culturally, I don't know, blindside, whatever the case may be. But I don't think it's meant in malice the way that most people might be thinking about it.
Let me get some other folks in there. How you feel about this vote? Aisha?
I feel like if we can make jokes about other races, I think we just need to have tougher skin. So white person is making jokes about us, and now it's all, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. We make jokes about white people every day on a regular basis. It's funny. Like, I have white and black friends. So if I can take it, they should be able to take it. Everyone should be able to take it. It's not fair that this is decided, this particular joke is supposed to be funny, but this one, when you say this, now no, that's not funny. Now I'm offended by it. I don't agree with it. I feel like everything is not meant to be taken badly. So I definitely wasn't offended by what he said. Like, have you dated, like, even with women, we date white men, black men, like, we don't, it's, everybody wants to know, like, how was that? Like, which one do you prefer? It's nothing funny about it. I mean, it can be funny, but at the same time, you should be able to laugh at yourselves and take it on both ends.
Yeah.
What? What? Lady, do you know what black folks have been through throughout the years? And we're still the punchline of a joke. We are still the punchline of a joke. Even to this very day, we are told to put white gloves on our hands, because if I were to touch a white man's plate, he would tend to get sick. Luckily and fortunately, I mean, somebody has to deliver the food. Why can it be a light-skinned person? Black people be cooking in the back, and then the people who are lighter than them, they go and serve the food, because they believe that's as far as a white man that it'll possibly be back in those particular days. Now any and everybody and their mama can serve food. But I'm not naive to know what a lot of Africans suffered and died for. But we just tend to forget, because this is 2025. If I had a trigger, if I had a trigger, I would pull it. I would punch it, pull it, detonated. I do all those things. I'll have to agree with Tariq Nasheed on this one because we have pretty much given up. We pretty much given up for who we are. We really want to fit in this system so bad, don't we?
Would it be racist for a black person to say, "Oh, man, and your white wife don't know how to cook. She doesn't know how to make was it corn casserole or something like that?" You know, somebody could say that that's racist. Like, oh man, that's racist. But we say that all the time.
Exactly. I think.
What is it?
Yeah,
Green
no.
casserole. Great, right? Exactly. We say that all the time.
Yeah.
That's not racist.
You're missing the point. Yes, we do. But how so? I feel like they're trying to miss the point because some things just ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? And I'm on the same page as you, Miss Hackman, because I think that we find it as a culture to invite everybody to the cookout. I don't know this man from Adam, so no, that's not funny. I didn't laugh. It wasn't entertaining. I didn't. He
not funny?
before. He said and done things before that are questionable. And Vince, you can jump on that bandwagon. And
I'm not jumping on nobody's bandwagon.
I can't say men. I'm not rolling with it. I'm just not. Like, and y'all are comparing jokes because I did watch the King of Comedy and they didn't say anything that was remotely offensive. They still say that black women beat on men. I just don't remember them saying anything about white people that would even. They did make jokes.
Since when did Bernie Mac mention in the Kings of Comedy about black men? What was the word?
About white people, but those jokes weren't in line with that. He was like,
a joke about black women beating on.
When did Bernie Mac say anything about black women beating up on black men? When did he say that? When did D.L. Hughley say anything about a black woman beating on a black woman? When did Cedric the Entertainer say all that? Steve Harvey, I have never heard him say anything like that. So what are these dudes talking about? Yep.
I said it. The joke was about you have a beard on your face so that when a black woman hits you, you won't feel it. Is that not what I heard?
Yeah.
That's a joke about a black woman hitting on a black man or beating on them. I mean, I guess we're hearing.
So you've never heard of a black comedian say the same thing that black women do the same thing to black men?
But that would be me saying I can say whatever I want to say about my sister, but you better not talk about her. I think that it's just a different.
What?
In other words, what we talk about is something that you need to stay your ass out if you're white. You just need to stay your ass out of it. Because why are you in ours? What makes you think you're good enough to be in our circle of darkness? What makes you think you're good enough to be in the black hole? Because you got a car? Because you listen to Eminem? If you don't get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit.
Like y'all
that's picking and choosing.
No, it's not a big deal. I'm not going to tweet about it. It's not nothing to come home about. But
it ain't fucking violent. You just don't like black women. It ain't that fucking violent. I get sick and tired of that shit too. I get sick and tired of that shit too. It's a handful of black women who are fucking violent. When have you ever? You probably been with a couple of black women in your lifetime who have been mouthy. A little bit of mouthy here, a little bit of mouthy there, nothing to that. But who led to black women being violent? Who led that? As I recall, men are more violent than women. And it's been proven throughout the cosmos that men are truly violent. You can go back to the Roman days, you can go back to the Syrian days, you can go back to the Iraqi days, you could go anywhere in time where men are more significantly violent than women. You only like to stick to the small ounces of the ghettos. You like to take it to the ghetto route. Fuck all that. That's escapism. That's escapism. You want to be real about it. You want to be 100% real on it. Be 100% real on it. So you mean to tell me there ain't no boy? Lisa was right. There's not one good thing you have not said truly about a black woman. Can you name one good thing other than they can give some good head?
About each other, so no. I watch everything they do, how they move and how they operate, and I call it spade.
So and on top of that, how can you say Andrew Schultz is funny? Fuck all the other dumb shit. How can you sit there, type in your little fucking computer or laptop or whatever, and you can say, and this is any and everybody, how can you say that Andrew Schultz is that fucking funny? He's not. I'd rather sit and listen, to an hour, bored as fuck, listen to Bill Burr talk. I'd rather sit there and listen to him talk nonsense. And he's not that funny either. He doesn't have a history. He does not have a history of making fun, punching down on black women. He does not. Andrew Schultz does. How many times has Bill Burr been checked versus Andrew Schultz? How many times have been checked for their bullshit?
I think you're personalizing it. We talking about a comedian so somebody saying your sister, don't talk about my sister.
When you work in corporate America and they do they're taking all the little microaggressions and the little things they say to us, and we're supposed to just laugh at that, like ha 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 ha. No, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly how you really feel. And so I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm not gonna react, but I'm gonna know in my mind, I see what you want. I see what type of time you want. The opposite is ignoring and laugh with them. That's just not who I am as a person, right? So when I notice certain things and these little microaggressions, I'm just gonna make a joke about it. To me,
you're not in a lesbian relationship. So what the fuck are you talking about? Why the fuck would you care about what a lesbian say? We're in lesbian relationships, they're the most violent. Are you in a lesbian relationship? Let the chips fall where they may, my guy. A lesbian relationship. That's their thing. That's they go to. Lesbian relationships. I ain't talking about a normal relationship. A heterosexual relationship. Where's the violence? Where's the violence? Last time I saw, black dudes were using a closed fist on a woman. Last time I checked, black dudes were cutting off the hands and cutting off the necks of black women. I don't. Last time I checked, there were 2 women who got deleted. 2 women that got deleted last year. Sonia Massey and Sade Robinson. Sonia Massey and Sade Robinson. What were their deaths? You just talking out the side of your neck right now. About violence. You just don't want to admit that men are. If you don't want to admit that men are violent, and it's been proven throughout the year, it's been way proven. All that other shit. Even if you try to even it out, it's still. If you try to even it out, women still have a long way to catch up to the numbers. A long way to go to catch up to those numbers. Since y'all like statistics, right? I don't like them. I don't like statistics. I just go by eye test.
I just think about it on a different level. I'm not saying that it's right. Everybody should think this way. I might not even act on it, but it's gonna be silently noted in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just the way I operate.
I think it's making some other people in there. Yeah.
I definitely.
I'm trying to figure it out real fast, man, because you know, y'all ladies can call each other the B word. That's all cool. But let me know. I mean, we same color, right? Shit. I can call you the B word.
I don't know anything about Philadelphia. Why would I give a fuck about Philadelphia? Why the fuck would I give a fuck about anything that happened in Philadelphia? And how often in Philadelphia does a woman, do women plural, you know, kill their husbands or kill their boyfriends? How often? How often? You just talking shit as usual. Just admit it. You don't like black women. Oh, you already admitted that. You already admitted that. So, I mean, it is what it is, my guy. You don't like black women, just say that. Just say that. Just say you don't like black women and be done with it, my guy. Dude, so I can't do reactions now? Is that what you're saying? It sounds like you saying that I can't do reactions. This is one of the one reactions what I'm doing right now. The other one is going to be about you all. It's going to be about you all and how you act. It's going to be in a minute. All men on the panel. All men on the panel. No women on the panel whatsoever. It's all men on the panel. And we're going to see how these particular brothers come together. I don't know about you, but when me and my brothers get together, we don't have these type of disagreements. We can agree to disagree, but we don't lash out on each other the way that we do. That's crazy, man. You love them white folks, don't you?
What's good for the game? Okay, I said let's talk about this. You know, as far as the situation, man, look, if he's stereotyping, he's stereotyping. Whether y'all don't like it, it changes the stereotype. Don't be those type of women that live up to the goddamn stereotype. Because guess what y'all do? Y'all put hands on me. Y'all listen. But guess what? I bet not do.
A lot of them in jail for doing just that. So
yeah, ain't enough in jail for it. Ain't enough in jail.
I'm talking about women. So it's always this comparison of like who can.
I love Hank. I love him. I love the hell out of him. Mr. Leave him at the restaurant. Leave him at the coffee shop. Every time he speaks, I listen because I'm just looking for the funny. I'm just okay. When is the funny part coming in? And he never seems to disappoint. He never seems to disappoint. I mean, he's wrong in this instance, but hey, I mean, what he's comparing apples to oranges, but that's just him.
Who can say the worst things, but like men put him in a position where he has to hands on women, physically beat women all the time.
That's not.
Hold on, y'all can't talk over each other because they can't hear. So somebody talking, just wait till they finish.
For them to make a joke about black men,
I ain't got no police report on your ass right now. You let me right now. I was talking. You put me out of goddamn mic. I mean, I ain't got no police report on your ass.
Craig, I don't read my lips, Craig. I could care less what white people think. I could care less what white people think. Let me say it again. I'm on my own market right now. I could care less what a white person thinks. They sure have a good interest on what the fuck we do. Because every time we strive, it's like just a little bit. White people want to sneak in and want to find out what we doing. I remember, oh my God. Do I want to do that Booker T? No, I don't want to do that Booker T thing. But needless to say, I don't know. You and Vaughn love white people more than what I can. I don't know. I haven't had that conversation with Vaughn, so I would be unfair. I would be unfair to be saying that. But you, Craig, yeah, you love white folks. You love niggas splaining. You love making excuses for their asses. I get it. They ice is cold. Their ice is colder, right? Yep. Yeah, ice is colder. Donald Trump's ice is colder. Elon Musk's ice is colder. He be getting money. Yeah, well, if you say so. Fair is a place where they judge pigs.
Good. Because you did wrong.
But what I'm saying is, men do the same exact. Not find it funny either.
All right, I used to be fair, he was talking y'all, so let's make sure we don't cut each other off.
This biased son of a bitch. JR has always been biased.
If you want to chime in, just wait till they finish. Go ahead. And let's get the other folks in before we go ahead and start going back and forth if we can. I'm gonna go to True.
I'm gonna be 100%. I don't expect a comedian to be fair. Like, I don't expect him to like be fair at all. So when a comedian says something, it's kind of just like, whatever, bro. All right, you know, I didn't find it funny. Reason why, and I'm gonna be honest, like I have been. I didn't find it funny because I kind of took it personal. This is me 100% because I always get told like, oh, you're the first black girl I ever dated, or oh, this is not about black girls, or oh, this is not about black. So I see the stigma, and I see where mistaken eyes are coming from, and I personally was like, damn, like, why the kid is that hard? You feel me? But at the end of the day, he's gonna say what he's gonna say. He's a comedian, and he's gonna do what he's gonna do. But just remember, everything you do has repercussions. So whether or not it's funny, whether or not it's whatever you say on any platform is always gonna come with some heat. So of course he's gonna get heat from a certain side because there are people, unfortunately, that are sensitive to that topic. So and even if it was a different comedian and they said something else that offended a whole different culture, a whole different race, they have the right to get upset about that too. So it's just like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, they're just gonna say what they're gonna say, and whatever comes from it, But you're gonna have to eat with the words you said. You gonna say something?
Yeah, and you like them butter biscuits. If I'm falling on my sword, then that means I'm falling on my sword for the right reasons. Because I would never hop that fence. You could. You can avoid all these problems all you want, but at the same time, you just be hopping to them butter biscuits, bro. What you need honey with them biscuits, bro? Because it's sounding that way. It's sounding that way. Every time when black issues come up, it's always the downfall of the black woman. Black women are the biggest hypocrites to society. Black women are the number one killer babies in society. Okay. You're a fair man, you say. Okay. So let's just say that black women are the number one killers when it comes to babies, infertility. Okay. Where does that, and that comes in PowerPoint. So where does all that stimulate from? It just doesn't just stimulate from high blood pressure. It doesn't just stimulate from, abortion. So what else does it stimulate from? Can we be fair and say that most of it is through miscarriage? Maybe because of a bad diet, or maybe it's because of a lot of arguments and fussing and fighting, and most of that potentially will affect the birth of the baby being born. It's a lot of scenarios there, sir. If we want to be fair about it, let's be fair. Let's be fucking fair. Because we don't really want to know, we really don't want to address the issues of what really goes on in the black community. So let's be fair about that. How many times have you seen black women getting beaten to a pulp by a man? How many? How many times have you seen a woman being double, triple teamed by men? And since you love the other side so much, we can go to Asia. How many women over there in Asia get their ass whooped by a man? I wait. I see it all the time, my guy. How about in India? They be shaming women in India, be cutting off breasts and cutting off vaginas and shit. How often? You probably got one. The one that cut off. Who's the woman that cut off the private parts to the white dude to her husband? Who's the one? I'll even give you this one. Who's the one that wore the dependable diaper and drove miles and miles away to delete her husband? Black MAGA supporters. What? Black MAGA supporters are Madeleine. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I got you. I haven't been too much on the MAGA part, but I did hear about Jasmine Crockett and the guy that Craig told me about. I gotta look into that shit, but that's you missing the whole point. You are just definitely missing the whole point. They do stone women in the Middle East. Yes. You claim black men are women because we criticize their behavior. So I guess we're just clean. We don't do anything. Okay. We don't do anything. We don't jab down on our women. We don't. I get it. I hate arguing with you.
And then you gonna have to
You sound like a friend of mine.
hear what comes from what you said. It's just the way of life.
All right, go ahead, Drew.
I'll respond to this. I appreciate.
Hold on. I just told you that a woman got her hands cut off and her head her head cut off. What are you talking about? I guess we don't pay attention to news much because there are more violence being done to men than there is on women. That's crazy. Or I would say the opposite. But arguing with you is like arguing with my brother.
Aisha, I appreciate Miss Taken. I appreciate Vaughn, and I appreciate Miss Callie. And particularly Black women, because I see this a lot. You guys have this like aggressive, protective, nurturing, vibrant attitude when it comes to the appearance of us, our community, you guys, and I respect that. I would love to see. I hope I live long enough to see it, because when I hear comedians and different people talk about us, and this is coming from me traveling abroad and interacting with all types of people, I don't really think we understand how significant we are to most people, and I don't think we also understand that sometimes people want to be invited in to be given the cool card, to be given the access that comes with our community. Because for whatever reason, we hold the cool factor globally, right? And I think we miss opportunities to do just that. Instead of being emotional, instead of being overly bent out of shape about words on people that you probably never meet, we don't take it and learn how to spin it and embrace it for what it is. It is, if you've interacted with Caucasian people for any amount of time, some of them still operating things they didn't even do because their grandfathers or uncles or so on did. And so sometimes what they try to do is they try to figure out how to come alongside of being embraced, accepted, whatever. And that may not ever happen. But until we get to healing, we understand that crap did happen. Crap's still happening. But that doesn't have to be your day-to-day. I think we're going to miss it. Because I don't see what he said that could have put anybody that is living their life on a level of growth and health and all those things and be bent out of shape about it. It just, he's insignificant in the scheme of things. And we don't, in my opinion, we shouldn't be policing what people say about us. If they're talking about us, you're relevant. If they're making it comedic and joking, you're relevant. So I think we just sometimes miss it as a community and not understanding that, we do matter in that sense. And
sit your fruit of balloon ass down somewhere. Okay. All right, ma'am, this is right up your freaking alley. Yours too, Craig. Since you want to talk that ish. And these is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 men on the panel. What could they be talking about? Fair use. Fair use. Oh shit.
How does sex drive changes the man's priorities in relationship as he ages?
Bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Good thing I got this other shit up.
Man, sex drive can dramatically change because testosterone levels are gone down. And now you
smash that like button if you would,
put yourself
please.
out there as much and more.
Just go ahead and smash the like button.
In the late 40s, whose estrogen levels are you can't get like you used to when you were 20s.
All right. Sorry, I'm not computer savvy. Oh, here we go. If I had to guess, every one of those guys has kids they don't see. Here you go. Here you go. Coming to judgment. There ain't nothing to be judging yet. Just sit back and listen. Just sit back. Get your popcorn ready.
Women or the way women operate with you.
I think some of it would fall off if I had to be fair again. But I can't say for a fact, but I typically like to think that the women that, I have dealt with, the woman that I'm with now is not with me because of my money. That's because she likes me as a human being and how I treat her as a man.
And I will say, in fairness, that there are, a couple of dudes on this panel that, well, only one that I truly know, but the other one, I think some of them are solid. Will, he gets on my nerves just talking. That's all he does is talk. Kenny's a bit of a firecracker, kind of has a sensitive side to him. Outlaw, he I guess he that dog. The rest of the guy, well, other than JR, because JR's biased, but the rest of them, I don't know about. I don't know too much, but let's just listen in. I hope you can hear it.
Everybody answer this question. Not skip anybody. Okay. I think you're trying to stay away from it. I don't think you answered the question though. Oh, you did? All right. And my next question is, are older men raising their standards, or do some have no standards at all?
It's not, how can I say this? In fairness, they want better for themselves, but they want better for the women as well. The problem is the type of woman that they want is pretty much a hit and miss. How can I say this, man? Lisa would say it a little bit more delicate than I would. I was gonna give it to you one thou wow. Men want a slave. Some of these men want slaves, but here's the thing: you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and probably 5 out of the 10 are married already. 5 of the 10 are married. One's divorced. I know Will's divorced because he didn't say that he was married. He did say he was divorced. Going through divorce. I guess he got a girlfriend. But what girlfriend will want that mouth? We usually have all married men on the panel, right? And they talk about a whole bunch of guru gagash about how women are not disciplined enough and stuff like that. And it's usually, there's a lot of men be falling out. They have good conversations, but a lot of these dudes, there's always one dude in the room that be crashing out on the other dude, and they be calling each other out their names a lot. So let's listen in.
You would hope as you get older, you would raise your standards. Your standard would be, because with the experience you have, your standards should increase. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, I think a lot of dudes.
I do, and I do not. You forget Anton used to be up here. He's doing his own thing. It's died down somewhat, and they're picking it all back up in their lavish type of a way. I don't know. I don't know how they I can see myself on that panel, but then again, I don't, because I know how I am. I know how my mouth. I know my mouth, and I know how much of a reaction I would get to one of these Negroes if I ever had to go on a panel, because you say something wrong out of left field, I might lose it. My patience is not one of my best virtues. I will admit that. But I would try to get some clarity, some understanding. I try to be logical about certain things, certain topics, but dudes getting out of line with me, and I admit it's online. Fair enough, it's online, and we're supposed to be taking this with a grain of salt. We're not supposed to be taking this serious. And we got lives of our own. I get all that. But even if I can't come to find out, even if you come back on break, even if you take 2 weeks off, let's just say everything goes good for the next couple of seconds, right? Everything can be going good. Everything can be going well. It's always that one. And you have to wheel it back. You always have to wheel the shit back. But I even said this, and Craig even said this too, and I think Vaughn said it as well. Don't let the internet take your peace. I'm paraphrasing. Do not let the internet take your peace. Ali, I don't know why you let the internet take your peace, or let's just say you're being a little bit too damn judgmental, but I get it. I do get it.
They decrease. I mean, I think most dudes now, it's to that point where they just like, fuck it, they ain't got no goddamn standards. Look, I mean, I'm hearing dudes, they don't care if a woman know how to cook or not. That sounds crazy to me. There's no way I could accept that shit.
I agree.
But there's dudes that feel that. Now, I don't know if it's because modern technology, because you can go out and just DoorDash or order your food and deliver your door. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't give a damn if they do deliver. My woman needs to know how to cook so I can have a goddamn hot meal. This is crazy. But those are some of the standards that I have, an expectation I have for my wife that most dudes don't have. They don't care. They don't care about if she's educated or not. Look, I don't want a dumbass woman. I want my woman to be smart, have an education, believe in education. Because guess what? I want our kids to be influenced by her education. Because she's gonna be the first teacher of our kids. So I need to have her smart enough to know how to communicate, know how to educate, know how to teach, know how to interact, know how to be peaceful. And if she don't know how to do that, that's some bullshit. Dudes are willing to, man, look, she don't talk crazy to me. I don't care how she acts to y'all. No, that sounds crazy. Because she represents you. If she's carrying your last name, she represents you. Why the hell would you want your woman to be acting foolish just because she don't bring it home? But please believe you me, that heifer gonna bring that shit to you eventually. It's only a matter of time. So why would you just accept that, be okay with that? I'll leave it there.
So for me, my standards increased as I got older. So when we were talking about like going through the dating process as a young man, right? You kind of learn that what you like and don't like, and that allows you to filter and create the standards that you're willing to so you're looking for the ideal candidate or match. Like for me, femininity is a huge thing, and a woman that understands to Hank earlier point about how she's supposed to respect her man and the way in which she shows love. So maybe when I was 20, 21, I might not have understood fully the importance of like complete submission. But as I got older, it's a non-starter. If you don't understand that concept and willing to understand, like, hey, this is how I want to live my life. These the boundaries that I'm setting. These the XYZ. If you're not fitting into that, it's nothing that we can do. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? On some long term shit, it's absolutely nothing I can do that with you. And that pickiness comes through experience, which came through
Craig has a request. He wants me to play something that is near dear to his heart. So I guess we can play the clip. It better not be no bullshit, Craig. I'm telling you that right now.
Want to serve you. As a man, if you don't have house car job, if you are what they want, don't look for a woman with house car job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. If a man truly likes you, they want to serve you. A lot of you women are getting with men who don't like you. That's why y'all are having problems. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. They will tolerate you. They will sleep with you. They will eat the food you cook for them. Because y'all know I ain't. But they don't like you. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. They will tolerate you for benefits that you bring to the table, which is why I bring nothing to the table. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard, and you're a goddamn assistant. So therefore, it is sustainable if they like you 10 times more. They don't like you at all. They got you out there working, cooking, stressing. It is not sustainable. You are correct. Know your place. Stop being contradicting. This is why you need to level up. Look your best. Find someone that wants to serve you. And bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
Well, what is this? What is this? Okay. This is a bunch. There's just two women complaining. So, what the hell? One, I know what she's been through. So, what was that? Okay, I mean, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Thought I'd change the little scene a little bit. Okay, let's analyze this. So looking at that video that Craig requested, it's good. It's good, right? What are my thoughts on it? All right. And to be fair, women did start this. You did start that the men ain't shit, you ain't getting no protection, and blah, 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 blah. Gotcha. All right. Then Kevin Samuels comes along, puts a mirror to your face, and says, "What makes you think that you are worth any value to a value man?" He said this, right? He has said this. He had stated this. And a lot of women call on his show. A lot of women do call on the show. A lot of women do beg for, beg for the credentials. I want a man. It was like, okay, how much do you weigh? I don't figure out what that means. I guess if you want a fit woman, a non-fit woman can cook just as good as a fit woman, but I'll leave that alone. Do you have two phones or two phones? Because if you have two phones, you connect. You're connecting your private life to your entertainment life or something around there. Can you be submissive to a man? All those trick bag things, right? All those trick bag things. Then he passed away. Well, before he passed away, he told Nicki Minaj. Now, mind you, he's been telling everybody else that they're a 5, because he goes on scales. He's a 5. You're average at best, doing all that ticky tack shit, right? But then he tells Nicki Minaj that she's a 10. Riddle me that. He has an interview with Nicki fucking Minaj. I can say whatever the hell I want. That ain't rambling. You don't want me to ramble on. You want me to go straight to the point? Fuck that. No. People been doing this for a very, very long time. Let me land my plane, my guy. Let me land my plane. So anyway, he tells Nicki fucking Minaj that she's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I'll drink your bath water. I'll wash your car. I'll pay your rent. He told everybody, he's like, nah, you got to give that pussy up by wholesale. You got to give that pussy up by wholesale because you're not as valued. You're not valuable. Oh, what's he say? Oh, look at him snickering. Wow, he's snickering.
Firm believer of the universe.
Okay.
Listen, I wanted to get on and talk to you for a very long time.
Is that right?
Look at him. Look at this. Look at this Negro. Sorry, Kev. Look at this. He's smiling and giggling like he ain't never had a piece of pussy in his life. Look at him. Just he all dressed to the nines. Look.
What we got?
So I want to know what you gotta, let's have this real talk. Let's have this real talk. Because I know a lot of times when people will speak to you, it's like they trying to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like if you call somebody trying to be funny, yes, I feel if you call somebody trying to be funny, then don't be mad at what you get. If you call somebody that and you're really trying to sincerely ask questions or get information or chat, then that's different. So I want to talk to you.
Okay. What are we talking about?
Well, what do you rate me?
Is that what we're starting off with?
Yeah.
Do you think the men rate women?
No, I thought, because isn't that what you do?
What have you seen of my content? Have you just seen like the clips?
Yeah. I think I always see people calling you and you tell them, you ain't no such and such. You lying to yourself. You ain't this.
What I typically don't do is I don't typically rate people. I ask if they rate themselves. I usually ask these questions.
So let's start it that way.
Yeah. How tall are you?
I'm 5'3".
Dress size?
My dress size?
Mm-hmm.
Then the Don said, my dress size. That's a good question. I guess a 4.
All right. And on a scale from 1 to 10, you can't use 7. What would you rank yourself? Fresh face out of the shower, just you.
Yeah.
So I always ask the question.
Give a shout out to Mrs. Rich.
Can't use 7.
Mind you, he said,
seven is the most
mind you,
common
she said 7.
Really?
It's a default answer for most people because they don't want to go too high, they don't want to go too low.
Well, no, it ain't a default answer for me.
Well, let's see. I would give you a 9. I would give you a 9 because you have the facial symmetry and you.
My bad. He said 9, but that's mostly. That is the most that he would ever give a woman of that category. And Nicki Minaj she's fine, but she ain't that fine. Don't trust and believe it. If Nicki Minaj was single, let me not go there. I'd rather have Naomi. But anyway, you see how lopsided that is? You see how flip-floppish that is? You tell every woman in the world they're a 5, they're a 4, they're basically average. But Nicki Minaj, she's a 9. He was smiling and giggling and having a good old time. I guess that makes him a servant. Because he was serving her up smiles and look at this. Look at this Negro.
Oh,
He's smiling. Look at that.
It's not. I'm an actual image consultant. And I'm sure you deal with a lot of people who take your pictures and stuff and so forth. You have a symmetrical face. And so it's much more based upon facial symmetry. It's not based on European beauty standards or anything like that. It's much more based upon what babies, animals, human beings have evolved to find attractive.
Wow.
You get additional points because we have evolved to find more slanted eyes, somewhat attractive, especially when they're not on Asian.
Wow.
But that's not what gets translated. Most of the time, people take my clips and cut it down to something that's gonna make a viral moment. It's gonna start a conversation. Take the good with the bad.
Mm-hmm.
And just to play a little bit of that, you know what the red pill community did to his ass? Shredded him. The red pill community took that post and just tore him a new one as if like, really? You gonna go against us? You gonna go against the red pill community? I thought you was for the red pill community, my brother. Homies over hoes. He said so he's so full of doo-doo. Well, he's not here anymore, so may the brother rest in peace, rest in power. But I was just showing Craig, like, it's a little wishy-washy. Talk about servants. That's nothing. That was that clip that you wanted me, that you requested of me. That's nothing compared. That's the exact same thing that Kevin Samuels was doing. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same shit. It's the exact same shit. You didn't I didn't react to it? What the fuck do you think I was doing? Oh, you okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the clip that Craig announced me to play that I just played just a few before this clip. Women ain't shit. Women are nothing but a bunch of gulp 3000s. that better? Did I say that better? That's what you wanted me to say, right? They're a bunch of gunk 3000s, right? I can't do that. There's just two women up there. I thought it was gonna be like a plethora of women on a panel or something, and that just like Queen Talk or something like that. I thought it was gonna be like a whole bunch of people on the panel, a bunch of women on the panel talking shit. Now, I got a clip for your ass. Pause. I got a clip that we can react on if you like. That's nothing. I mean, I can actually take a woman like that, and I bet you within 6 months, our relationship would turn gold. I bet you. That's nothing. It's just a whole bunch of misunderstanding. Now, there is a clip, and I'm being serious when I say this. There is a clip of some women who do not care for you at all. At all. At all. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be fair, and I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to prove it. Since I am supposed to be a fair guy, I will prove it to you. I will definitely prove that to you. Talking about I'm not balanced. I will definitely prove it to you. Let me see. And they're evil. That what you showed me was nothing. Or what I showed, what you wanted me to request was nothing. You want to react to something that I've already heard already. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Boom! It showed up on my screen. How did that work out for you? How did that work out? Damn. That was quick. Shit. There you go.
Shit. I cannot get my shit together. The clock is wrong, and I can't with this clock. I'm already looking forward to November because this is fucking ridiculous. Damn. If you feeling unmotivated, if you feeling like, oh, here go this bullshit again, please know that when you wake up and you think that, you ain't by your goddamn self. I'm waking up with one eye open. It's like, what time is it for real, for real? I mean, what's going on? Is it time to wash my ass? Is it time to pee? Is it time? What time is it? I don't like spring forward. We need to knock this shit the fuck off. It's making me feel away. Everybody thinks black woman, right? They automatically think the stereotype of a motherfucking hood rat, right? No matter what she does for a living, no matter what part of the country she's from, no matter what her taste in music is, whether she's educated, whatever. When somebody thinks black woman, they think hood rat, right? So you got hood rats to thank for it. And I wanted to go ahead and give you your trophy tonight. You know, this is a backhanded compliment, but whatever. I want you to have your trophy. I want you to know we see the baby hair. Somebody in the chat said we see it from space. We hear you loud and clear. We know that you're volunteering for this fuck shit. We know that you like this trope. We know that you like niggas. We know that you're volunteering to jump off the goddamn cliff and you don't want any safety nets there. You just want to smack your ass right into the goddamn pavement. And I get it. I get it and I get you. Do I agree with you? Nope. I'm pissed at you though, because you got women like me, Aaliyah, Snapple, and all the rest of the ladies, Poison Ivy, Religion Free, you name it, right? Having to deal with the fact that you won the Black Woman Trophy. Let me tell you how bad it is, ladies. Even other black women, and I have to admit myself, when I hear the words black woman these days, I think hood rat. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at the fucking chat. tell me I'm lying. It just is what it is. We're gonna tell the truth around here. Okay? And we've gotten beat up about this shit over and over and over again because the truth stings, especially when it applies to your funky ass, right? We have gotten beat the fuck up, taking the hits. Aaliyah said we was windmilling by ourselves as divested women. Absolutely. Absolutely. And at the end of the day, the hood rat won. But what did she win exactly? You are in the middle of a reset, and to have that as your trope is not a good thing, okay? And be clear, today's hood rats. Be very clear, right? You didn't come up with that. Your motherfucking mammy was a hood rat, bitch. It's generational. Please be clear. You didn't come up with being a awful, just disgusting and vile human being to be around in public. You didn't come up with that. You so fucking fucked up that you're not even original and you're hood rat though. Aaliyah, you got anything or am I on fire?
You're definitely on fire because I mean, hey, it takes a hood rat to raise a hood rat. So of course they get it from their parents. I'm not surprised. Yeah.
What's happening, Snapple? Am I burning the pavement or no? Because I'm angry right now.
Yeah.
Time. Okay? And I'm gonna be honest with you. It starts here with this equation where you think that niggas are somehow equal to white men when you can't even get shit done during the day without using something that white people sell you. Huh? Let me go ahead and give you a taste of what I'm sent on a regular basis with you in it, hood rats. Let's go.
Okay, I had to cut the lights on. So we made contact. I'm gonna give them a chance to get dressed. But this is what we got to remove. This is a 2-bedroom duplex.
No, I'm talking to Mr. Barnham. The fuck? I'm finna get irritated, bro. I swear to God. Then y'all doing this shit in the cold. It's cold outside.
That ain't got nothing to do with
it.
me.
It do.
How you think he felt and he ain't got no rent money? How you think?
We been in here. If he really wanted his rent money that fucking bad, it wouldn't have been this problem.
I wouldn't be here if we didn't have a problem. So
Okay,
it's a problem. He don't even want y'all money at this point. He just want his house back.
Then y'all doing this in the cold, bro.
Fucking thing. I'm looking at the chat. When you are getting put out of place, one of the problems is this. You think 10:30 is early in the morning. That's how I know you don't work no motherfucking where. Unless you work nights, I guess. 10:30 is not early in the morning. Businesses have been opening for 3 hours, goddamn, since you got your funky ass up. Aaliyah, what's tea? I get this shit all the time. This is not unique.
She ain't working nowhere. She at home at 10:30 in the morning with some type of blue ass wig on her head. I don't know what it. She feeling like she washed her ass. I don't know what the hell she got on. I mean, the thing is, get your shit and get out. You didn't pay them for folks their rent. They killed me sitting up trying to make people feel guilty or make people feel bad. It's time to go. Don't nobody want to hear all that shit standing around doing all that cursing and arguing. Get your shit and go.
She said, if he want that rent money that fucking bad, so you trying to make your landlord look desperate. Baby cakes, sugarfoot. Let me tell you something. You are the one that's desperate. What you mean he want his rent money back? You made an agreement, and that's the thing that black women, right? Mammies, I should say. When you have a contract, you don't know how to keep it, right? You even giving babies to niggas that haven't made a contract with you. You done made up this whole contract in your fucking head. You're just not contract literate, are you? What's happening? Snap. Where you at with it? In what world would this ever be true? This ain't even true in Africa. I'm looking at the chat. Huh? It's not even true in Africa. This is the actual answer to that equation. It will always be that way. Black women, be clear. You're gonna have to integrate and assimilate. They're not surviving. You see bitches getting evicted. You see them up on TikTok losing their jobs. You see their asses getting laid off. You see they having problem with food costs and that type of shit. And the price of food has come down. Did you see it? Yeah, I don't see anybody talking about that. The price of food has come the fuck down. And they're still having issues paying for food. You don't want to integrate yet? Because the dude on the right don't give a fuck. He'll have that same stupid ass look on his face while you sitting there hungry. We can barely hear anything over the growling of your fucking stomach, and then your baby walk in, that child's stomach growling, and you still on some melanin popping shit. Lady, Ma'am. Yes,
that
ma'am.
that nigga will hear them bellies growling and be like, "Damn, that's crazy." And that's
I don't know if y'all remember that game when we were little black kids, right? It's called Uncle, and it cause you some pain, and you see how much pisses you to fuck off. The variables are there. They change, but they're there, and the equation always comes out.
Jesus H. Christ. A Latter-day Saints. Jesus. I didn't know you had this much hate in your heart for black people, period. And you're black. What do you want, Craig?
Nah, keep going. I'm listening.
Look, I know you have a axe to grind, so what do you want, you big dummy?
I'm listening, man. Shit, I mean, I already said what I said earlier. You hit the live button already triggered and mad, and ready to go. You know what I mean? You know how you do. You watch Repeat real quick on the panel, and then you get all triggered and say, "I'm going live."
That was one clip, Craig. Knock it off.
And the clip, the clip I sent you, you ain't even play the whole clip. You're playing. You over here.
I played the entire clip,
nigga. You didn't even listen to the content creator. She put those two broads in the front of the video, and then she talked afterwards. You didn't even get that far.
So
you got triggered and automatically pivoted. Okay, let me make my point. Let me make my point.
I just clicked on the first thing that was there.
No, I'm just saying you ain't gotta play this shit, but I'm just saying it's like, bro, like you're I see what you did right now. You played these bros right here, but I mean, come on, man. Like I'm listening to them talk right now, and I'm like, these bitches is masculine as fuck. Like,
is there another one that I didn't know? Is there another one that I didn't know about? Because clearly there's the shit that you put in the chat. I copied, paste, and this is what I got.
How long is the video?
Basically 6 minutes and 16 seconds.
Right. So she went off after the fact.
Maybe I did. Oh, I will play it again. I will play this
You don't
shit
got.
again.
You don't got. No. You can play it on your own time. But
no, sir. Sir, you're here. We're gonna play it. I don't want to hear any complaints. I don't want to hear any complaining later on. This is the video right here, right? It says black men are servants. This is it.
They were telling us we gotta be slaves and fucking.
Well, let me click on the name. Let me click on the actual name. This because this is the one that came out with.
You know what I found? This is one of the first times I agree with Ali. See, Ali be running her mouth. She be talking a whole lot of bullshit, a whole lot of diarrhea out of mouth. But this is the first time I can agree with her. Why listen to this trashy woman? Like, what are we supposed to get out of it? I agree.
You know what? I'm starting to agree with it too.
I mean, shit, nigga, that clip you just played right now, nigga, what the fuck? They talking about you get raised by a hood rat, and you get raised by a hood rat, you're gonna turn out to be a hood rat. I'm listening to them. I'm like, shit, I'm listening to 3 hood rats right now. What the fuck they talking about?
Well, trust me, there's more. There's more.
Even though the crazy part about it is, they wasn't wrong with what they were saying though. They wasn't wrong with what they were saying. They was 100% right with what they were saying, but at the same time, it's like, hold on a minute. I'm listening to y'all. I'm questioning what type of children y'all raised. It's like, nah.
Not everybody.
But that's the thing about the internet. The internet, you can come on the internet and act like you whoever you want to be.
Right.
Yeah, the internet. Come on, man.
No, the educational system is fucked up. Done. The educational system is fucked up,
And
nigga.
that bitch right there, what's her name? She's one of those people that she's like a what's her name? The girl that you hate. Um,
Not that I
nah,
hate.
she's that chick that just you hate Cynthia G. That chick right there, she's basically like a Cynthia G right there. She teaches women how to manipulate men and shit like that. How to like use men and get what you want out of them and this and that. Yeah, she's like a Cynthia G.
Well, there are way worse people than Cynthia G.
I
Way
mean,
worse.
I mean, they all the same to me. I mean, shit.
But my
What's
point,
what's one
me,
retard to
me and
another?
Lisa's point, me and Lisa's point is there not one black woman that can you label a positive influence to the black community? Can you name one? That's our point. It's
Yeah, but
always
that's
it's always a
yeah,
negative.
but
It's
that's
always a negative content.
that's subjective though. Like that's real subjective though. Like
How is
if you
this?
ask the yeah, because if you ask certain black women, they're gonna say, yeah, I can name a bunch of them. I can name fucking Megan Thee Stallion. I can name Gorilla. I can name Sexy Red. Those are people who they look up to. So that's why I said it's subjective. It depends on who you're talking to.
Wait. Let me get this clear.
Yes,
And
yes,
maybe
you
I've
heard
been
me right,
drinking.
nigga. You heard me right, nigga.
I've been drinking a lot. That's why I have a headache. Did you just say that not Nicki Minaj, Meg
Yes,
Thee Stallion is
yes,
a great influence to the black community?
yes, yes. Depends on which women you talk to. Yes, if you ask them who's a great woman influence right now to other women in the black community, they're gonna mention Sexy Red, Gorilla.
I'm talking about dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't
What do
play
you
me like
mean?
that. Don't play me like no sucker, man. Don't do that. You know what I
What you
mean when I
talking
say
about?
good women. I'm talking about good women, not these actors. Come on, good women.
That's who they're gonna. That's who, nigga. You've been married for the last 185 years, nigga. You're not out here talking to women on a daily basis. I am, nigga. My ex from 2 years ago, she loved these bitches, and I had to cut her off. That's who they follow. That's who they love. That's who they look up to. These are their influences. You don't know that. You do not know that, nigga. You've been married for how many years? You're not in the dating market. You're not talking to these women, bro. You're not
Because
having
I'm not even
conversations
jealous.
with different women. You don't,
How the
nigga,
hell
you're
would
not,
you know? How the fuck would
nigga.
you know how many conversations? How the fuck do you
So,
know how
so, so,
I
so
talk
you
to
out here,
Mary?
so you out here chilling with broads on a regular basis,
Dude,
seeing who
I
they listen
work.
to
You
and who
do
they
realize
listen.
I have
Okay,
employers,
so tell me who
right?
they listen to, nigga. So
No,
tell me
no, no,
who they tell you,
nobody that's I will tell you. I
nigga.
will tell you.
Listen,
I will tell you. Nobody that's famous here in the United
what do
States of
they tell you, bro?
America. Nobody that you know.
I
Nobody
can't hear
that
a
you know.
motherfucking thing.
Okay, all right.
This nigga, I
Have
can't hear a
blinders
motherfucking
on.
only thing, bro.
All right, put blinders on. This is ridiculous. Just because black women you talk to, you look up to Nicki Minaj, doesn't mean real women listen to that. Oh, that was directed towards you. Oh shit. But hey, in fairness, you may know some people who look up to a Nicki Minaj. I look up to a person, myself, because I can only tell who I look up to, right? Did this nigga just leave? He left. I look up to a Maxine Waters. I will look up to an MC Light. MC Light, to me, is pretty much down to earth. MC Light to me is down to earth. She has a shit together. Maxine Waters has this shit.
look at
Maxine Waters has
look
this
at
shit
this
together.
bitch, dog. Yo, she's funny as hell, yo. She
What?
obviously don't know how to listen, but that's cool. I ain't
What?
surprised.
No.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not Ali saying that I only deal with hoes. She obviously didn't hear what I said, but that's cool. I'm not surprised because she kind
But
of
but but
slow. You
you
know what
but
I'm saying?
what you're saying is like a Nicki Minaj, even though she did some hood rat shit in her past, and it was not that long ago. It's not that long ago. Apparently, she's a good citizen. She's a good role model.
I haven't heard nothing crazy about Nicki Minaj though.
She
To
she
be
did some
fair,
she did some foul shit in her life. Trust me, she has done some foul shit.
like
That
what?
that situation, nigga, that situation with her and boy, they got pipe bombed in the dairy rare by P Diddy. What was the boy's name?
You talking about
She
Meek Mill,
Mick
P Diddy
Mill.
and the Meek Mill situation?
She
Yeah,
left.
but
She
she,
has
yeah,
pictures
yeah.
out. She has pictures out there, dude. She has like porn pictures, pop porn pictures of her. Yeah, I seen them.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised on that. I thought you meant something more crazy, like the Cardi B situation or something like that. But
Oh, and she's drugging it. She's drugging it.
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought you meant like that. Like, we ain't heard nothing crazy like that about Nicki. I haven't. I don't. I mean, I don't follow these. Like, I don't follow them. But nah, if you listen to
She
Ali,
said
you
you
would make it.
a
You
gorilla.
know what I mean? Yeah, like you know what
She
I'm
told
saying.
me
Like she
right
said,
now.
that's what I'm saying. Like she either got like a hearing problem or something, or she got like a comprehension problem. Because I told her as soon as I found out that those are the types of women that they look up to, I cut her off. Like she didn't hear that part though. You know what I'm saying? But she just wants to hear what she wants to hear. That's why I told you,
But
man. She ain't married. She ain't married, my nigga, with 4 kids and shit. She probably got 4 kids by 3 different niggas,
you
and she
can't
been
just be
divorced.
cutting people off just because you have a disagreement. I mean, come
Come
on,
on,
man.
man. I'm not believing it, man. How many times these women been out here talking about they married and this and that? They ain't got no she nigga. I doubt she married, nigga. I'll put 50,000. She ain't married, nigga.
No, okay.
She ain't, she,
A
she
lot of
ain't
niggas,
married, nigga.
a lot of niggas losing their jobs. You might just lose your money. So
I'll
I
be
just,
alright.
I would say this.
I'm confident on that bet, man. You know what I'm
Ali,
saying?
you want to exercise? You want to exercise your right to defend yourself? Come on up.
I highly
Come
doubt it,
on
man.
up to the panel. Come
I,
on
I
up.
I highly doubt it, bro. I highly doubt it,
Come
bro. Like
on up.
she married. Right, where her husband at right now, bro? She's online right now
I
at
can tell you
motherfucking
jealous.
damn near midnight. She live. She be live on here till like 1, 2 in the morning. Where her husband at, bro? Like nah, man.
Ooh.
I'm
Hey,
not buying it, bro.
Ali. Hey, like Magic Johnson said, you got get them back. You gotta get them back. I ain't
I'm not.
defending nobody, but
I ain't buying it. It don't.
my
It don't
husband.
even matter. That shit ain't none of my business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She said, yeah. Her cat's in the next room. Yeah, Whiskers is in the next room. We get it.
I'm going to play this clip. You are so disrespectful.
As a man, if you don't have house car job,
Whiskers is over
if
there
you are
meowing and shit.
don't look for a woman with house car job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all 3 and they don't have all 3. We can do that. We are women. If a man truly likes you, they want to serve you. A lot of you women are getting with men who don't like you. That's why y'all are having problems. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. They will tolerate you. They will sleep with you. They will eat the food you cook for them. Because y'all know I ain't. But they don't like you. And man, because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant.
Well, you can fast
They will.
forward these hoes, man.
You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard, and you're a goddamn assistance. So therefore, it is sustainable.
Oh wait.
But honestly, reading through it and listening to some of the videos, it could also come off as really offensive and misandrous.
Oh, my bad.
And I want to explain why. Like, imagine a scenario in which a man refers to his lady as like a B, right? And says, oh, this is my B, right? I'm trying to be PG with my language. And she's my B because she cooks good and she massages me all the time and she, you know, has a house plant anytime I get home and she, and then there's like hashtag post your B, post your favorite B. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to imagine a scenario in which we had men referring to their partners as dogs, trying to add these qualities to them that are attractive, making it a social media trend, and then that would be considered like funny. I think a lot of ladies would be really offended by that and think that that was misogynistic. And so when I not initially saw the trend, I was like, I think this is supposed to be cute, but I kind of feel like this is a bit misandrous, but okay. And then I went, you know, and I talked to some men about like their initial thoughts with it, and they're like, that's actually really offensive. And here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with being like happy or optimistic or loyal or like, because I know they're using this term to try to ascribe certain qualities that, you know, certain kind of men had. But I'm like, we could just say that. We could just say, this is an optimistic man, or this is my optimistic husband, or this is my, like, we could just say that. Look, we don't have to use terms such as dogs to refer to them, because the underlying statement is, particularly when you actually start to look at the way in which some ladies.
No, we can clearly see that she dates white dudes. We can clearly see that.
Wow.
Describe their husbands or boyfriends, is they always talked about the ways in which these men.
Why? Because
serve
she's
them.
soft and she's feminine.
He did my hair. Oh, and he.
Now look at her demeanor and look how the way, listen to the way she talks.
Yeah. She's a woman, nigga. That's what a woman look like, nigga. But you got the chameleons out there too, so you gotta be careful with that.
I know chameleons. I had to deal with one, dude. I had to deal with one. Remember?
I know that, nigga. My ex was a chameleon, nigga. Who the fuck you telling?
But that wasn't my ex.
Nigga?
That wasn't my. That wasn't even my girlfriend. That was just somebody I was trying to help out. And look how that turned out.
You out here trying to play a hero and shit.
Hero? Well, why would I want just helping out what used to be a friend? What's wrong with helping people? What's wrong with helping people out? Please let me know so I will know what is wrong with
nigga. You do your thing. I ain't gonna tell you how to.
No. I want to know in this day and age, in 2025, even in 2024, what is wrong with coming out of pocket sometime? I know personally myself, I kind of overdid it, kind of somewhat. But
so what you asking me for if you already know you fucked up? You know what to do next time.
I already admitted that. You don't have to tell me. But I'm asking you, expert, what is wrong with helping out a person? Let's just put it that way, a person.
There's nothing wrong with helping out a person, bro. You just gotta. It depends on. I don't know what your situation was with that person, but you gotta just analyze the situation for one. But like I said, I don't know what your situation was with this person. You're saying that. Did you say that person was a friend or whatever?
Yeah, she was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Was.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't have female friends, so I couldn't tell you that. I don't have female friends without benefits, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, you would, but okay. Would you consider? Okay, what about associates?
Yeah,
They,
associates is a lot different. You don't talk to associates on a regular basis like you would a friend. That's a little different. You know what I'm saying? Or
well,
acquaintances.
that's far. That's depend because if you're working 5, sometimes 6 days a week, you're going to see that same person,
Right,
depending upon
right.
the hour.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, that's a work. That's like a work. Like you call it like a work associate, something like that.
But even as so, right? If you're used to being on certain panels, you may see them 3, maybe 4 times out the week on that same panel. That is it. That is if your acquaintances with that particular person. So if I'm on, say, Izzy Band's panel, right? 2 out of the 5 days a week, and you have this individual on there 3 or 4 days a week, you're gonna see him or her more times than you would see me. Because me and Izzy Bands, we don't see eye to eye on everything. Get what I'm saying? But in the workforce, it's much, much different. So, needless to say, I hate going through this. Needless to say, it was a situation that this individual, which I thought Edge was going through. I had the money in particular. I just said, pay me back whenever you get a chance to. Did she pay me back? Yes, but it wasn't all the money. It wasn't all the money that she paid me back with. We're talking a very small amount, a very, very small amount.
So you gave her
So
$100, she gave you back $15, $20.
basically, basically,
So why'd you give her the money in the first place?
because that's just who I am. If she's in a situation alleged, and you don't want to go, and mind you, she has children, so you don't want her out on the street.
Oh man, you bought that line, huh?
I bought the line. Well,
you, you bought that shit. You bought that shit hook, line, and sinker, dog. Nigga, they run that line, nigga. She ran that line to 5 other niggas, dog, including you.
I just now found out about it.
Exactly. Come on, man. Like, dog, like
I
that's what.
just found out about it. Just found out about it. This wasn't until it wasn't until later on that another female that I'm cool with had to tell me about that. But this was
Right.
later on.
But yo, imagine when that happened. You was like, yo, I'm about to give this girl XYZ money because you know what I'm saying, she got kids and I'm trying to help her. I would have been like, nigga, what the fuck, you stupid? Don't get that bitch shit. She running game on you. You would have been like, what you talking about? That's a black queen. That's one of our black queens. You would have been sitting there arguing with me and shit. And I'm trying to sit.
Nothing to do with that. Biggest hate.
I already know, bro.
Biscuits.
Bro,
Just keep eating them biscuits, bro.
I already know, bro. I know the game, bro. I know the game, bro. They do this shit
Not
all the
everybody
time,
thinks
nigga.
the way you do, Craig. All that's irrelevant. The fact of the matter, yeah, so many people did.
This shit is
Scammed.
hilarious, bro.
Five. He's
She
right.
scared
5. She scandalized 5 people.
I know it. Wow.
But like I said, it took another woman to tell me who this person really truly was, and I was shocked. I was like, oh shit. I was like, well, the only thing I can do was just eat it, accept it, take the L.
You gotta stop being so fucking gullible, nigga, just because she's a woman. That's what they do, nigga.
They gotta do that for everybody. What are we doing? I did that for Sharon, and Sharon had a white woman up there calling everybody nigga, nigga, nigga this, nigga, nigga, nigga that. And I supported him for a while. I don't support him no more. I did a lot of cutting off I did a lot of cutting off this past year. I did a
This nigga,
lot
bro.
of letting go this past year. So people who I interact with, I don't interact with them no more.
Oh
I
man,
just don't.
you gotta know the game, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I don't know what to
Oh,
tell you.
the game of the YouTube streets. Yeah.
It shit ain't. Well, this was a chick on YouTube that you met.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh man, they love online niggas. Oh man, yo, if I was the type of nigga that was a scammer, bro. Oh my god, I know all the tricks, bro. I've been seeing all these tricks happening, bro, since I was in high school, bro. So I know how they move. All these sob stories and shit. Come on, man. That's just the oldest trick in the book, man. As soon as you meet a chick, bro, within 24 hours, and it's usually within the first like 4 or 5 hours, dog. The first 1 or 2 interactions, she starts hitting you with sob stories. Bro, she's full of shit. Keep it pushing. Most people that's going through shit, most women or even a man that's going through shit, they're not gonna sit here and hit you with a bunch of sob stories off the bat. They're just not gonna do that. And the real calculated ones, if they're really, really calculated about it, they're gonna wait a little while to hit you with the sob stories. But nonetheless, it's always about the sob stories, bro. At some point, bro, they're gonna hit you with the sob stories, and you gotta really analyze their behavior because all they're doing is analyzing your behavior, and they're seeing how much of a if you're an easy mark, if you're a mark that they're gonna have to like like break you down. Come on, man, like
Yeah,
oldest trick in
no.
the book, man.
Oh, look. I learned my lesson. That's the one thing I can say. And
Don't do that shit again.
trust me,
Don't do that shit again, nigga.
people are mad. People are mad at me now for not giving them money. It's like, what's this funky ass $5 shit? I'm like,
Should let them be mad.
you better be glad
Let
I
them
gave
be
you
mad,
$5.
bro. Yeah, let them be mad. See, that's the thing. Like somebody that
You
really
fucked
hurt,
up a bag
they
for
ain't gonna be
all of
mad
us.
at you.
They said they got mad at her worse. You fucked up a bag for all of us. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nigga, they were trying to milk you for fucking a quarter of your income, nigga, monthly. That's what it sound like.
Well, nah. I mean, and we're not counting the cash, the super chats or anything. We're not counting those. Those are the ones that she added up. And that's why the alleged 12 grand came about, which I never paid no chick no damn 12 grand. Please
12 grand.
show me the receipt.
Nigga,
Show me.
Somebody gave her 12?
They said that I alleged gave her 12 grand. It wasn't 12 grand.
Bro,
It was
gave her 12 grand, bro.
It was
gave her
1200.
1200?
Yeah, I told you she paid me back. She paid me back
$140.
No, 800. She paid me back 800. This is the
I
truth.
mean, shit. I mean, you still down about 70%, but I mean,
She said 70%.
I mean, you
70%, Greg.
I mean, you still down. You said 1200. I mean, shit. She still owe you about. I mean, if you want to start
400.
adding the interest and all that,
Ain't no damn interest. She can keep
at
that
least she
little.
gave you back 8 though.
She keep that little chunk change. I got a whole inheritance. I ain't
Nigga
worried
said, I
about
got a
that.
whole inheritance. This nigga's a fucking silver spoon baby over here. No wonder why you out here simping for these broads, getting played and shit. Damn, son.
Something. We we are
Nigga, she
too
owe you.
different.
She owe you. She still owe you, man. Man, shit, she still owe you what, 25? She still owe you about 25 to 33%. I'll say about 35.
Where'd you get 66 from? Where the fuck did you get 66 from? So 1,200 out of 1,200 out of
Yeah,
8.
because you gotta you said 400 she owes, so 4
She
times 3
owes
is
400,
1,200. Yeah, so 4 times 3 is 1,200. That's 33 three times, and then you know what I mean. A couple zeros after the decimal point. It's roughly 66% that you got back. That's why I said she owes you 70% because you gotta throw some interest off the top. Can't let these hoes eat for free.
True. True that. True that. True that. Yeah. Hey.
At least Ali knows math. I mean, she's kind of slow, but at least the bitch know math. Respectfully.
Yeah, only thing you got to do is chalk it up to the game. Like I said, I'm not worried about it because that was a long time ago. I learned a lesson. Now, I'm not the only person she has done this to. So she basically took that money to kick off another person.
What?
She had allegedly a potential beef with another YouTuber that I'm cool with, and ended up kicking her off with like $1,000 or something like that.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And this happened twice. So it's with the money that I gave her and somebody else's money that was given to her. Yeah. She was scamming. She was scamming to be scamming, but we don't speak. That I wasn't even tripping off that. That wasn't the reason why I said she's dead to me. That's not the reason why. That's just this petty money to me. It was some other shit that I would literally, for YouTube purposes, I won't say, but let's just say, hopefully we don't ever meet. Because
Let that shit go, man.
I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Ain't nothing bad a person can say. Ain't nothing that a person can do that can make me want to give that bitch. But I truly let it go. I'm good now. Like I said, I got a whole inheritance to worry about. Other than that, I'm good. I'm gonna give you some motherly advice. Lovely. All right, let's listen to this lovely advice.
Motherly advice
Don't
from
ever,
the alleged mother.
don't ever shut up. Don't ever talk about having an inheritance. You're basically putting a target on your back for scandalous women. Oh, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me because of the last lesson that I learned.
That's
The last lesson that I learned, trust me. So are people upset now? So I like, this is my space, right? I'm protected in my own space. She doesn't even come over here. I got her blocked. She has several channels. All of them are blocked. I'm not worried. Even the man that she's with right now, alleged, he's blocked too. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it. Let's get back.
Sob stories be getting niggas every time, man.
But is it really a sob story or
yeah, it's
you have zero tolerance for bullshit?
That too. Bro, I know what it's about, bro. I've been around all the criminals since I was very, very, very young, bro. I chose a different type of a way to make money with people who I was around, and scamming wasn't one of them, bro. I'm a supply and demand type of nigga. If you want this, okay, I got it. Here's the price. Simple as that. I'm not let me tell this person lies. Let me sneak in the back door and steal and lift the mattress and steal their money. Nah, nigga, I ain't that type of nigga. If you want XYZ, all right, I got you. It's what it costs. Period. I got a business mindset to this shit, not a scammer's mindset to this shit. That shit is
Bro,
lame,
you
bro.
ain't supposed to have no type of mindset to this shit. And you even
That was
the
a long time
conversation
ago.
that we had the other night, right? You, me, and Vaughn. I now know.
Which one?
It's like the one that you told me that. Well, basically, I was crashing out because I was taking a back to, let's just say, Anessa, right? I said, let me not do this again, because I heard myself. I played it back and I heard myself. I don't act like that in real life. I don't act that. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck. I don't act like that in real life unless somebody truly pisses me off, which is very, very rare. It's very, very rare that someone online could truly piss me off the way they did it. So I admit you guys were right. You guys were right. It was like, don't take this shit serious. But I'm just doing reactions. I'm just doing reactions to some stupid shit that went on. But you know what? What I just said is the exact same shit that I was going to play when it came to King Talk. King Talk had the exact same emotion happen because somebody said that we were acting like a bunch of females. And somebody acted emotionally. And throughout the entire night, it all went left. The entire night. And I just wanted to react to that. I'm sure you all seen. Wait. What?
What happened? What I missed?
How do you know she was hospitalized?
Oh boy, yeah, she's a real, yeah, she gonna scam a whole lot of niggas out of a whole lot of money. I can see it coming right now.
But no, Craig. Now,
She's good.
there's
She
some things. No.
she's good, man. She's good, dog.
No, bro.
She's
Like,
good.
okay, I get it. I get all that, but there's a difference between doing the shit that you do and what the insides of your body does. If the inside, if your heart stops, that's what you gonna do. You gonna fake that?
Bullshit.
What?
Bullshit. She's
All
playing
right.
y'all niggas. She's
All
playing
right.
y'all niggas. She's playing y'all niggas like a fiddle. She comes out of the blue. She comes out the blue talking about, I want to see my sister and my father won't tell me where my sister is.
That
pivots. Hold on, pivots, and then says, this nigga ain't shit. He was never there. Blah blah blah. Gets a whole bunch of people following her. Hey y'all, I got 2,000 people following me, y'all. Oh, don't mind my titties. Don't mind my camel toe. Gets all this attention. Loves it. Has a supposed nervous breakdown. Now she's in the. Come on, man. What the fuck? This is classic manipulation. Y'all niggas don't see this shit. Come on, man. She playing y'all niggas, bro. Classic manipulation, bro.
She has not seen her father since 10.
No,
I'm gonna lay it out there. I take what you say at face value, but at the exact same time, I have not seen you since age 10. I have a stepfather with a mother that particularly don't give a fuck about me. He's over here making money, or he's traveling all over the world, blah, 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 blah. Still have your number. You know where I live and things like that. Then she comes on TikTok and says, I want to find my sister. Then she said I'm not bashing him, but quite frankly, that's bashing.
Thank you.
No, I've been peeped as like you were bashing your father. Then I see you crash out when when Umar says, "I want to see you and your mother," which I don't know why she wants to see the mother. I want to see you for dinner. Please come out for dinner. You crash out. The way that you speak online, it's and what the way what I don't know what she was trying to do. I don't know if she was twerking. That I don't know what she was doing, but she kept holding up her shirt. Like, put your shirt down. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? And what the worst part was, you interview with Tommy Sotomayor and Kent and Cynthia G, the two
Clout.
worst people on the internet.
Yep. Clout.
But then I saw another TikTok video where she completely lost her damn mind. Like literally, fuck that nigga, woody woody woo. That's not my dad no more. He don't want to see me. La la la. I'm like, okay. But you listen to Tommy at the same time. And then you go back to Tommy. Why are you going back to Tommy? Why? Why? And I literally have to laugh because she was dragging herself. She was dragging herself.
Uh-huh. Running game, man, with them crocodile tears, man. Man, these women make themselves cry on the dot. On a
But
nigga on the
here's
spot.
where my grace. Where my grace comes in. She's 22 years of age. She does not know the ins and outs of the internet.
What you mean, bro? Like she's smart enough to know what she's doing, bro. Come on, stop it, man.
She's smart
Stop
enough
making
that
excuses
they
for
can
her like
take
she's
her
you're
meal
acting like she's
snippet of the
10,
video,
bro.
and they can say, "Well, we're for you. We are definitely for you because he's a deadbeat dad." And yada yada yada, and whoop de whoop de whoop, and all of a sudden, you dumb bitch! I've seen it all. I've seen it all. But let me put this back in the. Wrap this up in the bowl. In conclusion, fuck me. Umar, grab your kid.
Yeah, she's running game, dog. She's running game. I don't give a fuck how much she's online crying and
I said that
blah,
already.
blah, blah.
I said it already. How many times I'm not going through this again. I said that already. I said it, but if you look at her, she's basically lost her damn mind. The only thing he can do is tell the truth, which I wouldn't publicly do it online, but merely through paperwork.
Okay, so you think that she lost her mind over this situation, or do you think she lost her mind before this, even before her first video on the internet? Because I think she lost her mind before that. But y'all I already know y'all gonna think this is all because of Tommy and all that. Nah, she been.
What are you saying before Tommy?
Way before Tommy, bro. Come on, she been nuts, man. The fuck? You go back to high school, bro. You don't remember any girls back in high school when you was 16 through 20 years old? How many fucking women that was around you at that time, girls that was around you at that time who was just crazy? Everybody knew they was crazy.
First
they
of
fighting
all,
this girl, they fighting that girl, they arguing over here, they arguing over here at this gas station, they arguing over... Come on, bro. Like, let's stop acting like women ain't like they ain't been boys and girls that been crazy since high school and shit, bro. Come on, man. She was crazy before this shit. And I put that on the moms, man. I can't put that on Umar. Umar wasn't there, but I mean, shit. If Umar would have tried to force his way into her life, nigga, he would have been in the can.
I don't know if you married or not, but if you're not, I don't know if I could see you married at the rate that things are going. If you're saying it like this, at the rate that things are going right now, you might as well move to Ethiopia somewhere. At the rate that things are going right now, nah.
Not Ethiopia is on the list, but you know what I'm saying it could be Brazil, it could be the Philippines. You know what I'm saying?
Why not Brazil?
I said Brazil's on the list, but he is on the list.
All right.
Yeah, but he is on the list. Cali, Colombia is on the list. You know what I'm saying? Brazil got more black people in Brazil than in America, nigga. Shit, I like black women, so I'm gonna have to touch down somewhere with his black women at.
Uncle Jeff told me about that before. Yeah,
that's a fact. The slave trade went to fucking Brazil before it came to America.
Yeah, facts.
There's way more black people in Brazil than there is in America.
Facts.
So, I mean, shit.
Vaughn, you don't have to say it. I already know. That. I've said it 1,000 times already. So you don't have to emulate it or say anything crazy. I already said it.
Nigga just gotta let that girl calm her ass down, and hopefully she gets off the internet and links up with Umar so she can get some clarity. Umar can tell her to stay off the fucking internet, etc., etc. But if she's still indoctrinated by her moms, is there any what?
We can't go to fucking Brazil for it being racist. Shit.
Oh, you talk Brazil is racist as hell against black people. Who gives a fuck? So is America. The fuck this bitch talking about? Like it ain't racist here in America. The fuck?
Ali, bro, come to the come.
Yeah, Ali, Ali is just a classic gaslighter and a classic rage baiter. Oh, she is, bro. She just wants to argue, my nigga. Just ignore that, bro, man.
You argue too.
I wouldn't even know she said that if you wouldn't have put it on the screen, nigga. Ain't nobody pay attention what the fuck she's saying.
I'm a content creator. I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? I got to put the butter on the bread. You know what I mean?
I ain't mad at
Hey, Loc, man, you gotta stop. You say both, but you be trying to put most of the blame on her. You need to stop that.
When did I say that?
Don't try to put you just said it. If you rewind what you just said, what she did as far as she should have did this and she shouldn't have did that.
Okay, but
don't try to put most of that. Don't try to put
No. You misinterpreted what I was saying. Because I've already addressed this more than I need to. I said both need to go offline and they need to meet each other. And I hope they meet each other within another week because it's going to be her birthday pretty soon. I said that I've said it over 1,000 times. I said these people need to stop getting online and just telling everybody their personal business because there's only one person that's having a field day with this. I said that. I already told you before you even came up here. But we're just going over the little pieces that we already know. That's all we're doing. We were talking about some other shit. We were talking about what's this thing over here? What does it say? Black men are servants to black women. I never heard that.
You were saying Chaz is married to a white man.
Oh, what's up, Greg? My bad. I'm sorry.
What's cool, man?
What's up? I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I should have.
Nah, you good. Yeah, you saying Chaz married to a white man when all she does is sit up there and talk good about black men when she married to one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand niggas, bro. Like, what type
Maybe I need to rewind back the tape.
What type of women are the good women then? Are they the ones that's which one? Are they the masculine ratchet ones, or are they the ones like Ches that talks quietly and sweetly?
I'll tell you.
Are they soft and delicate, or are they hard and fucking tattooed out?
Ali was good. What if I told you that? What would you say? What if I told you Ali was good?
I say
Ali,
you are. I would say that you out of your motherfucking mind.
you don't even know her.
I know enough. Listen to her. You don't even know her, nigga. You gave her a wrench. You knew her for 15 minutes.
No.
Yo, Vaughn,
You are not
Vaughn,
putting this
you
on
remember
me.
that?
I asked you. I said,
You
should
remember
I
that?
give you? I asked you and Lisa. I said, should I give her a wrench?
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say when you said?
Okay, you said no, and she said yes.
And I
So
said
you-
I didn't just
You
say
got
no.
1-on-1 here.
I didn't just say no. I said no. I said to you. I said, are you high?
Oh snap! Wait,
That's what I said. That's what I said. I said, nigga. I said, nigga, are you high? You known this broad for 15 minutes. You gonna throw her a wrench? How long we go? We go back for fucking 4 years. You just gave me a wrench 2 weeks ago. The fuck? You gave this bitch a wrench after 15 minutes.
You know what I'm saying? We don't jump
This nigga's crazy, dog. He only gave her a wrench because she's a
Hey.
woman.
Ali, I was being fair. I was being fair. And by
Nigga,
the way, it's
that simp,
1-on-1.
nigga, that simp
So you
chick
need the
was fucking
tiebreaker. You need
twitching
the
on you, nigga.
tiebreaker. Huh?
I said, nah, nigga, that simp chip that's stuck in your neck was fucking twitching on you, and you had to feel like you had to give her a wrench just because she's a black woman, allegedly.
I don't even know what a simp means. You keep throwing that shit around like candy. Like, what the fuck does that mean, dude?
Bro, We-On-Loc. Bro, how many times have
There's
I gotten?
Dude,
how many
there's
times have I
been
gotten timed out?
people-
How many times have I gotten timed out on your channel and blocked on your channel from women that you just met that very first live? You be handing these wrenches out to these broads, and you don't even know them, man.
That's why I gave you
I'm
one.
just keeping it real. No, it's not about me.
Wait a minute. You gave
you one.
Hold on. So you gave him one. I'm wait a minute.
Wait. I haven't seen him in months. Heard from him in months. He finally comes back and he's stuck to me like glue now. Like literally. And motherfucker, I don't know. He never said anything to me. He's never said anything to me.
Bro, you know why? I told you already, bro. Yo, Vaughn, I was on here, bro. I've been rocking with We-On-Loc for a minute, right? He knows that me and him don't see eye to eye on certain topics. So when I come in, I'll say a couple of lines here and there, and I get blocked or I get timed out, whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? For a minute, I couldn't even get on the live stream to say nothing, bro, because I'm fucking blocked and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And this nigga's like, he was like, months ago. He was like, that wasn't me though. I'm like, yeah, I know it's not you, bro, but you gotta stop giving these broads wrenches who don't even know who I am because you just met them that night and threw them a wrench.
But
you know what I'm saying?
In all seriousness, I think it was that one individual that when I gave her the wrench, not only did she block, she might necessarily have blocked you, but she did that to everybody. Everybody. I get it, but I had people saying I can't come on your live for some strange reason. Like, why not? Or I can't comment. I was like, why not? So I had to go into my studio and I had to undo everything and start.
This nigga had to unblock like 4,000 people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit is crazy, bro. Like this nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Not to mention, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be working, like, when I go back to work and shit, I'm working around the clock. You know what I'm saying? I'm not always around to be catching lives and shit like that. But I got periods where I do. And I'm like, nigga, I can't even comment. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I'm like, yo, it must be one. And then you look in the comment section, there's like 10 niggas with a wrench. I'm like, oh man, one of these crazy ass feminist bros must have blocked the nigga or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
I'm tripping because he said, I've been with you for 4 years and just got one 2 weeks ago. She knew you for 15 minutes and she got a wrench.
You know what I mean? That's a fact, my nigga. That's a fact, bro. And I don't even care about a wrench, bro. I just don't have it to the point where I can get blocked for saying some shit that me and you are already cool on. You feel what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. I don't care about having a wrench, but come on, dog. Like, how am I getting blocked out by somebody that I just saw in your chat this week that wasn't there a year ago or 2 years ago? They just got here and they're fucking timing me out for some shit that me and you are already cool about. You already know my stance on this, my stance on that. Like, you got this random ass. Like, come on, man. That's crazy.
Bro, some people are sensitive, Craig. That's the thing about it. But the thing about it is, you didn't tell me.
Yeah,
you didn't tell me anything,
bro. I told you when I could. I told you when I could. After you went to your YouTube studios and you realized that she unblocked 167 people and you unblocked me. That's when when I came back, because I still used to listen. I used to just have the shit on the background while I was driving. I still used to listen. Then I was like, "Yo, what happened, bro?" He's like, "Oh, it was probably this crazy bitch." And I'm like, "Yo, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, you just having random niggas." You know what I'm saying?
Not much.
That's what happened, dog. Nigga, bro, on my life, that's what happened. You can go back and find the live stream when I jumped on the stream. I told you, I said, "Yo, bro, what the fuck happened?" Like, I was fucking blocked for months.
I should have just gave you my email address. I should have just gave you my email address then. So I'll eat it. I'll eat it up. I'll eat it up and said it was my fault. It's my fault.
Nigga had me blocked for 8 months talking about this nigga don't even come around no more. Hey, damn, it's like that.
You know what? Fuck you, all right? I'll give you a fucking ring. This is how you do me. I broke the fucking chair now. What the fuck? Damn it.
Don't say.
Oh, she's gonna get pissed.
I was blocked for 8 months. This nigga talking about I don't come around no more.
Shit. Yeah, no shit.
Oh god. Oh jeez.
Oh god.
That's what happens, man. You get these broads a wrench after one live. They in there for one live stream, and you talking about, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you a wrench." You can't be doing shit like that, man.
That's why I asked you, should I? Because I wanted to be fair. I said, should I or should I not give her a wrench?
Yeah, but you know me. But you should know that.
I know.
I'm not gonna block as much shit that Ali talks. I'm not gonna block her just cause she says some shit I don't agree with. You feel what I'm saying? But that's not the case for a lot of these bros that you be, and it's all women that got wrenches. You know what I'm saying? They understand the game. Like, oh, this nigga talking about black men don't deserve black women. Oh, this is a live stream for me. They come on here. The soon as they see a black man, they block him.
If L Nix was here, he'll tell you. If he was here, he'll tell you. But he can't get on because apparently I gave somebody a wrench a couple years ago. They had my whole they like literally had my whole shit managed and blah blah blah. Oh Lord Jesus Christ! Oh, you done it, Craig. You done it, Craig. There you go.
Wow.
Your favorite person is here. Your favorite person is here.
Hey, listen, let him rock out. Let him rock out.
Yeah, what?
I ain't mad at her. Let her talk his shit.
No, because you can say, see. Men have yes, men have wrenches. I get damn near half the population wrenches. What are you talking? I'm not going to discriminate unless you pick. Wait a minute. You don't say nothing when Fatty gives everybody wrenches. Fatty gives everybody wrenches. Everybody.
Who the fuck is Fatty?
You don't know who Fatty is?
Fatty?
Yes, Fatty.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh, you don't go everybody's lives who's a top dog?
No, I don't go around YouTube triggering myself like you, nigga.
I don't go up on his live stream. I don't go up on the panels. I just end up in the chat.
I don't know. I don't even
because
be doing that.
it's too much. It's too much going on right now. It's like a war going on between two individuals, and then the two individuals become four, and then four lead to like 8. I'm like, what's all this shit about? All because a nigga called another nigga a bitch. Like, what's going on? If it's that important, if it's that important to you to want to lose your life over some dude calling you a bitch online, then have at it, my nigga. But
somebody lost their life.
No, what I'm saying is, if you want to be that amped up because a nigga called you a bitch, then log off. Log the fuck off. But the people up on the top have the biggest freaking egos you can ever encounter. And I would not ever advise none of y'all to go on these particular panels. Well, Fatty be one of them. Even though I don't have nothing against Fatty, but his shit be too messy sometimes. Fatty, Anton, Angry Man, and I think it's a female panel. But these are the 3 that I would advise you to stay away from. If you want to go there, you can go there. Oh, and Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands is another one. I'm just gonna name those 4. Oh, Sharon Bracey. Sharon Bracey, he comes off as cool and intelligent and all, but he has that white side to him, which I really hate. But needless to say, I stayed away.
What you mean?
Ask Sugar Bumps, you know.
White side? What do you mean white
side? You know the whole community.
He said, "You know the whole community."
That's this nigga named mad names. I don't know none of them. I'm like, shit.
I'm shocked that you don't.
Man, I don't be paying attention.
You only hang around the Umar sector, huh?
Not even, bro. I don't even know like what's been going on over there. I gotta catch up. I saw a couple lives this week, or some of the live this week. I don't even. I'm lost in the sauce over there, man. You can't miss a day over there, bro. If you miss a day, you out the loop for a week.
Dude, ain't nothing to go over there and brag on this. Ain't nothing to wow over.
It's fight. I don't know how to fight. I don't know nothing about fighting. I don't know how to fight.
Well, you know what? It's cool because if you go to DJ Amp's live stream, and this is the reason why I respect him more. DJ Hamp, if you have an issue with somebody, he'll ask you to come to a facility and duke it out, like real talk, like gloves, like boxing gloves. None of these motherfuckers is boxers, but they just be swinging on each other and be long-winded. It's like the last couple of fights that happened over there in I think in Houston, Texas. They went down there. The YouTubers met down there and they had a squabble, right? And
at least they meeting up.
Fantastic was there. Mr. Fantastic was there. A whole bunch of YouTubers was there. And Mr. Fantastic fought this dude named Cellulite. Cellulite got his ass whooped. Like he was in a fetal position with his pussy hanging out. But anyway, but that's what. But
Thanks for the visual, man.
You're welcome. But
This nigga, dog.
that's what mostly it is. I mean, it ain't no shoot 'em up, bang bang, ain't none of that shit going on. So he's absolutely doing the right thing. He is doing the right thing. So I recommend him for that. But for the rest of these bums showing their little guns online, like, what does that prove? Okay, so you showed your Glock online. What does that mean?
I mean, don't
Would
pull
you-
up, nigga. That's what it means, nigga. Don't pull up.
Pull up where? Pull up where and get done up. Right? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, Craig. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you got one content creator talking about we can meet up and box it out, it's like, all right, cool. And then you got the next one talking about I got my gun waving at the camera. That means, nigga, if you pull up, I don't want to hear he was such a good father, this and that. I don't want to hear none of that, nigga. You knew what time it was, but you wanted to pull up, so shit. That should have been the first one on the side right there. Like, nigga, he ain't trying to box you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at this shit from the outside in, like, okay, look at what you're dealing with here.
Yeah,
One trying to box you, one trying to take you out. Choose your battles wisely.
Right. That's why I said Hamp. He did it correctly. He did it correctly because at the end of the day, we at the bar chilling and drinking and smoking.
Yeah, but he said both. Craig is saying both of them did it basically correctly because one said, "Nigga, I ain't no boxer." So this is just let you know. You come up here thinking that I'm a chump or thinking I'm this. I'm letting you know what I got. So
but we got a problem in your community, bro. There's one person that lives where you live, talks that shit, and likes to say, "You pull up if you want to. I'm gonna kill you." I'm like, really? So
don't pull up.
None of you niggas in Baltimore know how to box.
I don't know. I don't know who you talk about. So.
I don't want to say that particular name, but needless to say, we have our little differences, but I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm about sick. That's why I say I'm safe here. I'm more safer here. Sugar Bum can cuss me out. I wouldn't even care. I'm safe. I'm safe.
What you gonna do? Take her hair hat off and hit you with it?
There you go. There you go.
What?
There you go. I didn't say that. I did not say that. Okay, Tommy. Okay, Tommy. You and Tommy must be sharing the same links. But hey, where was I at? Yeah,
somebody in Baltimore. Oh, you said somebody in Baltimore. I know you were saying that.
Yeah, you got some people in Baltimore act like Detroit niggas.
Hey, man.
Pick
your battles wisely, man.
Yeah, I don't know what Detroit niggas act like.
They act like Baltimore niggas.
Oh, okay.
They ain't no different. They ain't no different.
Oh,
I know
niggas the same, huh?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
That's pretty much right. Pretty much.
Pretty much. So you have approximately 10 niggas on the panel, right? Let's see how they react.
On the panel.
You got these are the peace niggas.
Right there. I know he.
Yeah, he cool. He funny. Me and Hank, we hadn't talked in a long time. We have not talked in a long time ever since whatchamacallit passed away.
What's his name? Brother Clarence.
Brother Clarence. Yes, we love old Brother Clarence.
Yeah.
A lot of times the older a man gets, if he's not looking for nothing serious, he ain't gonna give a damn.
During the that's why women never ruled when it came to ancient civilizations. What are you talking about? You do know how religions create rules about women, right?
Yeah,
there's reasons why. Right?
Hold on, guys, I'll be right back.
I think Will's point was okay, because I think that different women like different things. So yeah, you can talk to your ex about what you've done right or wrong, but that may not work going forward with the next female because women are different. I do think that Trev and Kenny P had a good point when they talked about us and having wisdom in dating. I think it's discernment, right? It's learning what you're going to cut ties with, the red flags, those things that you should learn. You should know now at a certain age that we didn't know when we were younger then. And I think the biggest thing is discernment and vetting women better.
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and say you can't have wisdom on something that you haven't spent time on. Wisdom is being able to use the knowledge and experience that you gain from different things that have gone on and navigating how to use that discernment, like he said, going forward. So you can't have wisdom on relationships if you ain't been in one. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. If you haven't been in any, you can't learn from those. You can learn from what somebody else told you, but the wisdom is going to have to come from your learned experiences. And I guess you can't interview your exes, like Will said, and figure out what they say. But again, I don't know how valuable that's going to actually be. You know what I mean? Because that just tells you how you got yourself out of a relationship. I'm talking about you find somebody that's gained wisdom on staying in a relationship and making it actually work. That's who can give you some wisdom on relationships and dating. So somebody that haven't been there, you're gonna tell them how to do it bad. Like if you want the outcome that somebody else has, ask them.
So all the folks, I was gonna say, so all the folks that's single can't give any marriage advice according to your statement right now.
Yes. If somebody's single, you're not giving marriage advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you haven't been there. Not saying now, if you were once married, that's different. You have wisdom and experience based on your past, what you've learned. But if you haven't been married, don't give marriage advice. Plain and simple.
Are y'all thinking marriage is anything different than a regular relationship?
It absolutely is.
Okay, what's different about it?
Well, for one, it's I'm not even religious, but it is a covenant with God if you believe in that, right? You know what I'm saying? Between you, your spouse, and God. That's one way you can look at it. Okay. All right, but also it's also the foundation of building value in your family. You know what I'm saying? That's where it came from. What do you mean? Because when marriage was started, it was based on what did she have and come from versus what did you have and come from, and when it comes together, how does that work out? It was about building families. What are you talking about? Stop with the. You see what I'm saying? Stop with the.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm challenging what you're saying. I'm challenging it. Do you not want it to be challenged? Do you want me just to accept what you're saying? Because I could just accept what you're saying. But
every week you get on
here. So why do you think it's the same though?
Say it again.
Why do you think it's the same? Why do you think marriage and a committed relationship is the same?
This nigga be getting on everybody's nerves.
I mean, he got a point though.
Yeah, he do got a point. Which one you say got a point, Greg? The
dude that's challenging him.
Yeah.
Will.
You got a point.
You got a point. Yeah.
Because the other nigga that's trying to make the point, the first thing he started talking about is some shit he don't even believe.
Right. And
the fuck?
Right. He's bringing in the religious part, but it could be people that live together. Both of them are religious. They just haven't got married.
Exactly.
They haven't got the they just didn't do the paperwork.
Exactly. And the only difference between a relationship that's been going on for 15 years and a marriage that's been going on for 15 years is you don't got the state involved.
Exactly. It's
That's
just
the only that's the only difference.
Only difference. I had an
Only
uncle
difference.
that was with his the girl for like 15 years.
Straight up. And you can still have beneficiaries to your assets. You can still have life insurance.
Yeah.
You can still have everything that the state would require for you to have a marriage license. You can still have that without actually having a marriage license.
Because I think it's what they fall under common law, right? Common law.
Well, common law is a little different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, common law is like that's like you could be considered a common law husband or wife after living with each other for 2 years in certain states.
Oh, 2 years? Okay. Because I know some states it's like 7 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yup, certain states will say it's longer. It depends on the state.
The state.
Yeah, because the marriage law started dropping. I mean, the marriage rates, they started dropping like a rock. So that they came up with that common law shit.
Common law. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they think the government thinks they slick. Once they start losing money on shit, they're like, all right, we gotta figure something out, man, because these niggas ain't getting married and shit. We ain't splitting assets. Lawyers don't got cases like that for divorce no more. You know what I mean? We gotta start figuring this shit out. And they came up with that common law shit.
Yeah, I think when he said a person can't come because you haven't been married, that's like saying, well, you can't. A person that's married can't comment. A person that's been married since they was a child. That's to say a person and two people got married since they was child, never been in a relationship. They met as young, got married as young. That's like saying, well, since they can't comment on people that are single. That different. They can't comment on that because they've been married the entire time. They have experience messing around with different people and things like that. So that means
his argument.
Those people can't comment then.
Yeah, his argument basically is a couple that's been married for 5 years hold the same weight as a couple that's been married for 45 years. No, they don't.
Right.
No, they don't. The couple that's been married for 5 years, they couldn't hold a candle to the couple that's been married for 45 years.
Right.
The couple that's been married for 45 years, they'll give you the game on how to stay married for 45 years. The couple that's been married for 5 years, they still got a 50% chance that they're going to break up within the next 5 years. Because the marriage rates, the divorce rate's almost 60%. So it's like, come on, man. Supposedly, you ain't got a chance on having your marriage be till death do your part until you've been married for 20 years. Because most marriages don't last 10 years.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
it ain't been like that in decades.
Yeah, it's because it's just like what people were saying about what's his name, Steve Harvey. They're like, how you gonna get married to advice?
Exactly.
You're on your third marriage.
Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. So all that whole marriage shit, man. Come on, man. Niggas ain't getting married for the right reasons, bro. They're just not. Like, that's why I don't look at people who are married versus people who've been together for X, Y, or Z amount of years. I don't look at them any different. Bro, my boy just had a divorce. He was only married for a little over a year, but he's been with her for 11 years.
Oh, wow.
You feel what I'm trying to say? So what the fuck? So as soon as they got married, that's when everything went to shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, bro. You've been with her for 11 years, 2 kids, just got divorced, finalized the divorce in November, bro. Been with her for 11 years, 2 kids. What does marriage have to do with this shit, bro? They were better off never getting married in the first place.
All I know is 15 years, well, about to be 16 years over here. My brother, who got married after me, he's been with his wife 14 years. And the other one before that, his youngest brother has been married for 13 years. Oh, no, 12 years. So we're in a lot. We're just the first in the family, in their family and in my family, to get married and have children. So not saying that it's not it's far-fetched, but you gotta
And
start
it ain't a
somewhere.
bad thing. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I mean, come on now. I ain't mad at people who's getting married, who's not getting married. As long as, like old boy was saying, as long as you're in that committed relationship where you value family, that's what matters, bro. That's all that. The ring doesn't matter, the wedding doesn't matter, the image,
It's
the
your
bragging
mentality.
rights.
It's your mentality.
Yeah, period.
Period. Yeah. If you don't have a mentality for the shit, then you need to seek counseling or don't get married at all, because it's not just sunshine and palm trees with marriage. Trust me, I know. I've
Yeah,
been
you
through
ain't got
trials.
we already know, nigga.
Yeah,
This nigga way
you
on
know
lock.
what? You know what?
Because it is the same. You can have a look.
So
y'all don't have
financially,
to,
I'm not financially, but okay.
All right, y'all. Let's
So
let
you
Will
said it's
explain it.
right?
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and let him explain what the reason why. Go ahead, Will.
People create lifetime bonds with people who they're just platonic friends with. 2 guys, 2 women, friends to the end, ride or die. They'll do sacrifice for each other, love each other, support each other. They'll do just about anything for each other, but be intimate with each other. True or false?
Yeah, that occurs.
I mean, even if that is true, that's not a marriage.
I didn't say it was a marriage. I'm explaining something to you. True or false?
It happens, I guess. Yeah.
You guess. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You saying people build these lifelong.
You saying
People who builds these lifelong.
I'm asking y'all a question.
And I said, sure, go ahead, explain it.
Hank, I asked the question, right? He said, sure, I guess. Like, are y'all saying that people don't have lifetime friendships with people?
Yes. So I answered it. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother.
And the only things that they're not doing is being intimate with each other and creating families with each other, right? These platonic friends.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
So
go ahead.
So can that exist between the opposite sex who are not married and who do have intercourse with each other and who do create families? Can that not happen?
Yeah, it can, but it's still a difference on my opinion.
Okay, that's cool. You know, you can have a difference of opinion. I'm not mad at your difference of opinion. I'm saying the foundation of all of this stuff is in your thought process, your mentality. If you're committed to a person, you're committed to that person, whether you're married to that person or not. Now, if y'all want to say marriage is that foundation, there's a lot of married people who are not committed to each other. It doesn't matter that you went down there and said, I do. Oh, you shaking your head just like I was shaking my head. But there's a problem when I shake my head. I welcome you to challenge what I say. So 2 people can commit to each other and be ride or die for the rest of their life. They don't have to be married. Now, I'm not going to discourage people from getting married. If you want to get married, get married. I support it. I salute you. I wish the best for you. I'm never going to discourage someone from getting married. So don't think I'm anti-marriage.
Yeah, if you need to get off, then just go do your thing, Lisa. We'll be fine over here. I'm sure Vaughn will get a laugh. Craig always gets a laugh, but we'll be fine over here, okay? Just go ahead and rest up. Yeah. She's had a rough day. And, well, I'll tell y'all later.
I see what he's saying. Marriage. If you want to be married, go get married. But stop. Y'all got to stop acting like the marriage is the strength, is the intrinsic value of the relationship. No, your thought process, your commitment That's what makes that other person be a valuable person to you. That's what makes you.
Well, can I ask you a question real quick? When you got married the first time, was it like a ceremony in front of your family, or was it like at the courthouse?
No, it was a huge wedding.
Huge wedding, and you basically had a ceremony in front of your entire family and hers.
Yes.
And you created a covenant in front of people that could also vouch for you and her, and said, "I'm going to be with this woman through it all, no matter what, sickness, health, all of that." Right?
No.
That didn't happen.
You're saying I created a covenant in front of people or with people? Maybe I misheard you.
Okay, so the pastor and you and your wife, ex-wife, create a covenant, right?
Yes.
In front of people, in front of God, whatever. So I think that's like a very honorable thing, and people will hold you, accountable for remaining married.
No, they won't.
They won't.
No, they won't. Hell no. What are y'all talking? Bro, do you know how often people
look, I don't know. Hold on, because you getting a nice run in, and I've been running and jumping there.
I've been quiet all day.
No, you haven't. Every time you hop on here, you come and you try and feed us the same kind of trash you probably feed a woman that want to get married. You know what I'm saying, bro? Say that to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? All this, marriage ain't important shit. Come on, dog.
Did I say that? Did I just say the opposite? Did I not just say the opposite?
You're
Did I not just say I value marriage? I will support somebody getting married. I will never encourage them. I will wish the best for them. So what are you talking about?
And out the other side of your mouth, you talked about how it's not this, that, or the other.
What did I say?
Hear it all the time.
I don't know. What did I say? What did I say?
I'll finish.
Okay.
So listen. So look, right? You know what I mean?
No, tell me what I said. Don't try to explain something. Tell me what I said.
Play it back. Be quiet for a second and play it back.
Tell me what I said.
Look, what I just explained what you said. 1 minute you saying you get on here every other week saying the same shit. And you talk about you feeding us the game. You feed us the game that you would feed a woman that want to get married.
What did
you know
I
what I'm
say?
saying? You try, and then you start catastrophizing shit, trying to make it. I know married people that ain't committed.
What
the talk you doing?
You know what I'm saying?
Man. Hey.
This nigga, We-On-Loc love this type of shit, dog. This
How does it always come back to me?
Nigga, this shit, bro. You really, did you watch?
No, because you look. No, because you look for. What's the word I'm looking for? You look for like validations, encouragement, words of wisdom, shit like that. But at this current time, I didn't know that this was going on, right? And I was like, this is kind of interesting. Not the going back and forth, because you're supposed to have a back and forth dialogue, just like we do. We have a back and forth dialogue.
Yep.
But I mean, we agree to disagree 80% of the time. But no matter what, if your life is in danger, I will try to do my damnness to be there for you. That's me. Vaughn, if you were ever in trouble, I will try my hardest. If I have it, if you're low on money, if you're low on gas, if you need help with something, I will try my best to give you something that possibly I may or may not have, if I can give it to you. That's the truth. That's the honest truth. That's the God honest truth.
What about if it was Dr. Umar?
I've done that already. And why do you like to bring? Why is Umar in this?
No, but it seems like these guys right here, they adding too much homonyms, and they're not listening. I think some of them are actually not really listening to homie Wit, because he said it's a thought process, and they went to being committed when you go to. I didn't even get what I'm trying to see clearly where the guy Lord Sherm is coming from when he brought up the ceremony and things like that. Because if he would just listen to what home God said, he said,
Will?
Yeah, if he listened to what Will said, he would have. I don't think he would have asked that question. because you have to be committed. When you're at that ceremony, what are you committed to? Are you committed to just saying what you have to say? Or are you actually committed to what you're getting into when you take that vow or talk that ceremony? A lot of people, they're not committed. They just going with the flow. They committed to get married, but they're not committed to stay. They're not committed to stay with it or ride or die. They don't have that mentality, and that's what.
That's why I said. That's why it's important to let it linger out for a couple of years to see what you're getting into. Even when you're living with each other, or when you're not living with each other, you have to see what the other person's traits are, and then communication is always key. I'm communicating with my old lady, and we start our argument. That would be an indication. Is like, can I fix this or can I not fix it? Or if we're going through something, if we're going on vacations, and I want to see where her panic level is. Like, it's a whole bunch of scenarios to go into, right? There's the good and there's the bad. There's the ugly, there's ups, downs, everything. Everything adds all into it. And this is the reason why we say it's going to take more than 6 months. Even they start off young. I was married at 28. She was 24. I've had boyfriend girlfriend relationships forever. It was high that time. So we didn't get married until the 3rd year. And I said, we ready? It was already ready. Well, let's go. Let's do it. These niggas talking about 6 months. 6 months. 6 months to a year?
Yeah.
So is she willing to clean your drawers, nigga?
That's
if she ain't willing to clean your drawers, then nah.
6 months to a year is 6 months to a year is possible. That's usually the threshold to where you find out if it can last or if it can't last. You're gonna find out everything you need to find out within that time frame.
Yeah, yeah. I could.
If you're paying attention.
Right. If you're paying attention, and like he said, you have your thought process is committed. Yeah,
exactly.
You I think because what they started saying, but he pimping and things like that. Come on, bro. Is y'all trying to understand what the guy's saying, or y'all just want to just
He basically was calling him a pookie without calling him a pookie.
They was calling him a pookie. Well, you talk about
the dude on the bottom on the bottom of the screen. His name is Outlaw. Yeah. Outlaw was basically calling Will a pookie without calling him a pookie.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's running game and you know what I'm saying, like whispering sweet nothings into her ear just to get in her pants type shit. Like that's basically what I got out of it at least.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was taking jabs at him and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That don't even make any that I don't even think what sense did that make? Because that sounded like to me hating going on.
Yeah, he lost the argument.
Yeah.
I think the nigga on the bottom, but I don't know about y'all, but I met a lot of niggas that they feel like once they got married, it's like a badge of honor type shit. Like they like how women feel when they get the wedding and the ring and the dress.
Right.
It's like a lot of men act like that. That's what it came off to me. I don't know if dude on the bottom on the screen is married. Outlaw, I don't know if he's married or not, but it came off like he's married. Yeah, it came off like he's like a proud wife husband. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
That's the vibe I got off of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Rose is married.
Yeah, like, I'm married. So if you're not married, you're not this. I'm married. So if you're not married, then you're this. It's like, what, nigga? Like,
so basically, they everybody else who's not married, they beneath them.
Exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, not realizing that, nigga, you do realize that you got a 60+% chance of not being married next year, right?
Right.
Like, you do realize that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like niggas be acting like once they get married, it's marriage forever. Like, you know how many marriages I've seen fall apart, bro? When 2 months before everything was fucking golden. It's like, bro, like niggas need to learn how to live their life, man, to understand that there's lanes to this shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Not everybody's gonna get married. Not everybody wants to get married, etc. Like, just play your own lane, bro.
Well, here's the thing: you're asking about peace and a peace of mind in the middle of your marriage. You're supposed to ask that before you say I do. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you're asking the woman mid marriage for some peace. Nigga, if you want peace, go to the corner, kill yourself, and there's your peace. Because if you,
I don't know which one of these niggas said that.
They all say it like.
Or you talking about in general when niggas say like
they all
men value their peace,
right? They all say it in general because it's basically it's like they have a list of demands about what a woman should be, or how this should be, how that should be, and how a woman should be just as feminine as a woman with common sense. And they'll label off a whole bunch of names like what your grandmama used to be. It's like, you know how many years of that? I mean, this ain't the 1800s. Like, and of course,
I don't know. I ain't too mad about that. I mean, shit. I make that clear. I made that clear with my ex. I said, look, I'm already at peace. Don't fuck my peace up, and we good. If not, you gotta go. Like right now, I'm single, man. I've been single for like a year and a half, and I'm chilling. I'm like,
just
I
like
don't want no broad coming in my life fucking up this piece.
Right, but just like you made that, and vice versa, she'll tell that to you, and you got to agree with that. You have to agree with it.
Yeah, but technically, I think
there ain't no problem.
I think the part you're missing is like men generally don't seek out drama like women do. You don't see men seeking out TV shows that's all about drama.
Mm-hmm.
We kick back. We come home from work. We want to kick back. You might like sports, college football, fucking NBA. You might just want to jump on the game, play some GTA for an hour. You do kickback, laid back things. And a woman will come home from work, hit the couch and watch some drama where you got bitches screaming on each other. You don't know me, bitch. You don't know me, hoe. And it's a drama. Yeah, reality type. So it's different. We on different wavelengths. You know what I'm saying? So I think like when I listen to people and I hear them say things about my peace is important to me, I value it, don't mess up my peace. That's what we're talking about as men. We're already in peace. Life is already hard enough. We don't want a woman that's gonna make it even harder.
Right.
Constantly creating arguments about dumb shit and say, "Nah, you gotta go. You gotta go back to your sister's house. Call your sister, tell her to come pick you up." You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta go. Like
sister's house.
It is what it is, bro. Like, nah, like that's what I'm getting when you said that men be talking about their peace. It's like, bro, like we're trying to chill, bro. Life is what niggas is tired out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't trying to come over.
To deal with their bosses and everything. And then
niggas ain't trying to come home to no Cynthia G.
Why does she the only name out your mouth?
Imagine coming home to like a fucking Cynthia G yelling and shit, always mad and shit. Like nah, hell nah. You fucking a nigga piece up, man. Like shit, you gotta go, boo boo. Take your head hat with you. It's over there hanging on the chair.
I'm not fucking. Shut up! I'm not fucking with you.
Yeah, you ain't gonna take that shit with you, yo.
That's the nigga, you're not telling me what I said though.
Again, play it back. I'm speaking about what you said and how you talk.
Oh, you're speaking about
you know
it,
what I mean?
You're not gonna tell me.
Yeah,
what
I'm speaking how you talk because I know
what you think I meant, and you're gonna speak on that, but you're not gonna repeat what I said.
Like I said, every week, every time I've seen you get up here, especially the last couple of weeks when I was, you know what I'm saying, not on the panel, this is something that you do.
You hear now?
You know what I mean? And I want to call you out on it. What I'm telling you is
what I say.
Again, boy, shut up, man. Mute your mic or something. Let me finish.
I will. Okay.
Damn. What I'm saying is you talk out both sides of your mouth. One second you try and come back and say, oh, but no, I support marriage, but then you try and tell cats, oh, don't do this and whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? You talk on both sides of your mouth. Then you sit here and try and feed us that same rigmarole that you tell old girl because she want to get married and you try and make her think it ain't important. Like that's what it is. I hear it all the time. It's lame as hell, bro. Like, come on, man. And then you'll go back and catastrophize it and say if somebody says something positive about it, man, no, I know married couples that hate each other. Come on, man. That's everybody can say that. You can say that about anything. You know what I'm saying? Marriage is not the same as a committed relationship. You know what I mean? And you trying to make this weird ass point about platonic friendships. A platonic friendship ain't splitting everything down the middle and leaving you in a will so that you and your kids straight when you gone. Like, stop with this nonsense, man.
So what I say now? You still ain't told me what I said.
Here we go. He's stuck on that.
Yo.
That nigga stuck on that. He should have just answered that nigga's question, bro. That nigga stuck on what I say.
Right.
Like, come on, man.
That's just how he is. He's been doing that for a while now. He wants every question answered, and he does that to most of the women. And women, when they answer to the best of their ability, he say, "You still didn't answer my question." Like,
boy.
Jesus,
I can't do these types of panels, man. I saw a couple of them before in the past, and it was literally like I said, a couple of them, bro. I just can't do it. Man. I don't know how you do it, bro.
Well, Trev, he's quiet for the most part. Hank, he's good old Hank. Kenny is he's a masterpiece. But the rest of these dick rolls, I don't know. Lapeef, he's biased. M White, he your speed. He the type of nigga that like, well, let me not say that word. He the type of brother that, would appeal to your intellect and everything, but if you piss him off, it's like ain't no reasoning, ain't no white flag, ain't no peace talk. He coming at your neck. That's the type of person that he is.
And these guys, they do this every week or every week?
They do this part every Thursday. King talks every Thursday. And sometimes they'll like switch it up and have different people up on there.
So this is not the Lapeef thing. This is somebody else's.
It's Lapeef. It's the same person, company, or whatever.
Oh,
but
okay.
he'll have panels where it's like everybody's there.
Okay.
Man, woman, and child, or whatever. But on Thursdays, it's like testosterone night.
So these niggas just get up here every Thursday and argue.
Because I see. One time I did see. This was some time ago. Didn't Antoine used to be on here?
Yeah, years ago, but he stopped doing that because they were doing too many pick-me's. And
too many what?
Pick-me's.
I don't see what's wrong with that. She got picked.
It was people getting kicked off of panels, people quitting. So, JR had to, reevaluate the situation. And of course, he got upset and he said, "Fuck Lapeef." So
that's when the last time I think the last time I seen it. Oh my goodness, I forgot her name. And she from Baltimore too.
Kayla?
No, she's short. She's short.
Kayla.
You've been on her. She used to be with your girl that they took her show off.
You talking about Oshun?
Yep. I think that was the last time because she was on. I think they called her to be on there, and I think I did see it. But I think that's been a couple of years ago.
Never seen Oshun on these panels, although she can hold her own.
She was on there. They called her. She was on there.
I didn't know. I gotta look at the tape. I gotta find the tape with Oshun in it.
Yeah.
gonna tell you what you said, but I'm gonna tell you my opinion. I won't tell you my opinion. Come on, man. We can't keep going in this circle. Will, come on, bro.
We're not going in circles. Why don't you tell your boy to tell me what I said, Ink?
I don't have no boys up here.
Okay,
man.
well,
we all men. Don't do
respectfully, give me an outlaw a few minutes. Just give us a few minutes. Outlaw.
All right.
I get on here week after week. Hold on, outlaw. I get on here week after week saying what?
You got this whole crusade about how you just want to make sure you're not getting married. Listen, we understand you were divorced once. You had a bad taste in your mouth from it. So now what you're doing is you're going around, and you're projecting your current feelings about getting married again out there on others. That's what I see.
Oh, but you're not gonna tell me what I said though. Can you tell me? You said I get on here week after week saying what? What should I say, sir? Can you tell me?
No, I'm not going to quote you word for word, bro. You know the nonsense. You can go back and watch it. I just paraphrase.
You didn't tell me nothing I said because I've never got on here and told brothers not to get married. You don't ever hear me spout those words. I just told you I support marriage. I believe in marriage. I'm waiting, sir. Y'all niggas get up here all the time and just talk. Y'all act like I'm talking out the side of my neck. Bro, you cannot sit here and tell me the stuff I say ain't thought-provoking, ain't making you sit there like, man, you hear this nigga? You got a point there. See, you so caught up in just saying stuff that sound good, internet stuff.
Listen. I only speak about real life, bro. You have no idea.
Tell me some real life and tell me what
you have no idea.
Tell me real life so we can move on.
Stand on. Listen.
All right, I'm done. You can't tell me what I said. I get on here. We got. As you stated, but you can't say nothing I said.
I ain't got to quote you back to disagree with you.
You got it, JR. I ain't gonna get on your panel and argue with these niggas.
Okay, I do have a question. If people say that they're not religious, then why do they get married?
If people are not religious, maybe they get
married. Here's a better question, JR. Ask them niggas.
How about I'm gonna answer the question he asked?
Why they keep talking about marriage and they try to their first defense is they go to religion, but they don't ever live out the religion. They don't ever abide by the religion that they're using to justify why they do it. Why don't you ask them that? Why they so quick to get a divorce?
I said that's a reason, right? I said that's a big reason why people. Now, I'm saying not even myself. You know, my entire family is very religious, right? But that's one reason. But in also building family and building legacy. You know what I mean? So you can go ahead and have some kids and then y'all mix, like, I guess what? Your wife, I'm sorry, your baby mom's not gonna have the same name as you and your kids, right? Because it's just a piece of paper, right? You don't want to build no real legacy. You want your kids confused about why mommy last name different. You don't want to actually have a woman that you call your own. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to run away when you can, and you don't probably feel like you can hold down a household.
I did not know he said that. That's why he was tripping. That's why Will was tripping. I did not know he said that. Lord, I mean, is it talking down to Is that mainly talking shit, or is that not talking shit? I mean, you can analyze it 3 different ways, but it's like, what that outlaw said, was that really talking shit? Was that like a real smack in the face? Because normally,
you talking about the nigga outlaw talking to Will?
Yeah. When he said
he's real passive aggressive. He's what they call passive aggressive. Yeah, they both a couple broads. I ain't gonna hold you. They both argue like bros. They ain't trying to get to the point. They ain't trying to agree to disagree and move on. They both just want to sit there and snap their fingers and argue all night.
Yeah, they in their feelings. Both of them.
Yeah, they both in their feelings. They both want to be right. Say, nigga, just make your point. Shut the fuck up and move on.
To tell you the truth, that's Will, because he does this all the time, and he will not get on a different topic unless you answer his question. He does this with women. He does this with men. This is what he does.
I can see that.
This is why he said it. It's like, oh, you still ain't gonna tell me what I said. Is that what you doing? You ain't still gonna tell me what I said? We ain't going to the next step until you tell me what I said.
Yeah, that
you got any more insults?
It gets worse.
Before I respond?
Yeah, it got too personal. Let me answer
No. Hold on,
question.
Hank. Hold on, Hank. Hold on, Hank. Hey, hold on. The brother just tried to disparage me, and you want to don't move on from it. Sit right here for a second. Sit right here for a second.
I'm just trying to.
Well, do you have any more insults you want to throw my way, real quick, Outlaw, before I respond?
Pink is
You
just
know,
trying to water on the fire.
You know what?
I want to know if you got any more insults.
You know what? He's allowed to say that.
Here goes. Hold on, Kenny. Ask the brother if he has anything else he wants to say.
He's allowed to say that.
I didn't stop him from saying anything. What are you talking about? Let him go. He got the floor. Outlaw. Is there
He's
any...
allowed to say that.
He's in his
Hey, listen, when I stop talking, there's no reason to ask me again. You know what I'm saying? That means I'm giving space to the floor to talk.
All right, so you gonna give me space to respond to you then?
Okay, so I saw where I left off and things went haywire. When I mentioned that you weren't married and you were extolling virtues, the word that you tried to act like you did not know when I was saying it, because you're too educated, you're too far gone to try to insult my intelligence that you didn't know the word. You were extolling virtues of the sanctity of marriage, but you didn't embody it. And that's where I was trying to go before we went our ways and being insulting and so on and so forth. And you questioning my sexuality and me being over 50 and a damaged man rather than saying it directly to me. You took the soft way out and went indirectly saying it to me. And Trevor's right there. When he told you that, yeah, you were trying to imply he was gay because that was a snapback, but then you made whole lies about admonishing me. I was wrong for taking it where I did take it because I had a responsibility as for how I responded to how you were trying to jab at me. But I didn't throw the first stone. You were supposed to leave something alone from another show, and you tried to make.
I don't want to tab back into the topic. I don't want to.
No. I'll get to it quick. And it all started there. Now we're here, and someone is actually pointing out something to you because you actually come up here and you admonish. You talk about our talking points being weak. You know, old Lemonhead Darwin. When you said military guys are suckers, and he still wanted to be a parrot on your shoulder. I'm just saying you're fostering as intelligent, as thought-provoking as you all will. At times, you try to insult people's intelligence in broad daylight. And that's why you're getting a pushback from certain men about how your talking style, though thought-provoking.
This nigga trying to put boys to
And
sleep.
Insults subliminally at men up on his panel.
Good Lord.
And that's what they're actually trying to get at you. I want you to be here because you bring different ways of thought, but I think that part you could leave out where you're doing the underhanded insults and saying that you're not in broad daylight. I think my original point of bringing up is, are you married? Because I listened to you and you put the building blocks of why this thing is necessary. Then you said you were a biblical man, God-fearing, but as your name said, you pick and choose how you wish to live. And then when I asked you, you said, because I don't want to. And I said it wasn't good enough. Because I said you had a lotto ticket. And that's what was overshadowed and everything. You found your forever. And I said you had a lotto ticket where most men can't ever get that. And you got a second chance at it.
I get it.
Same way Darwin did. But look how he behaved. You behaved You behave better, but you still got your damages. Like I got my damages. Everybody up here got a little thing going on. But you can't be up here throwing underhanded slice to people because they're gonna eventually check you on it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not trying to disrespect you nor denigrate.
Oh, bro. I don't mind if y'all try to denigrate me at all.
I get Kenny and what he was trying to say. It's like you can make your points, but by not making underhand slaps and like throw the rocks and hide your hand type shit. I get what he was saying, but at the same time, but with Will's situation, it's mostly like this. He's too damn critiquative. It's like he's trying to get to a particular point, but it has like PowerPoint after PowerPoint after PowerPoint after PowerPoint. And one of his main questions was, how do we get to be husbands? I'm not how do you grow up to be a husband? That was one of his questions, and niggas was like, well, you do this and you do that. That's not being a husband. How do you grow up to be a husband? I'm like, people are not thinking about marriages off the top. People are trying to survive out here. Literally. The survival of the fittest is people is trying to make ends meet and shit, trying to get money, trying to, get a roof over their head, trying to get a car and all this yada yada yada. You asking how to become a husband. That's like the last thing on your mind right now.
That's a broad and loaded question right there. It's not a one answer for all. That's a broad and loaded question, but it's just, to me, it looks like it's scripted. It looks scripted, and it looks just emotions and all. It's just, I couldn't do it.
How do you call it scripted?
I can't do it, man.
They're up there for damn near 3 hours.
I swear these niggas be talking in front of the mirror, getting ready for the show 2 hours before they broadcast it, man.
Yeah, you could, like what he was saying. The guy Kenny was saying, he was I see what he was going, but he was double talking. Like,
yeah.
You're double talking.
Okay, mind me what double talking is, so I'll know.
He's saying one thing and then say another. It's contradiction in it, bro. Come on with this. Well, I'm not really saying that you don't. You ain't saying it. What do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean you're not saying it? You ain't saying it, bro. Just go ahead and just say it. What's all that? Oh man, oh god, it's like listen to politicians and stuff. Well, I'm not really trying to disrespect. You are. What the hell you mean you're not? You are. Look at the word that you're using. Look at the things that you. Oh my god, that stuff be killing me. That's why I can't do it. That's just all. I can't do it. If you're gonna say something, say it. If it's don't say it, then sugarcoat it. If that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
When you say it, you're gonna get. Damn well it's gonna get challenged on it. It's not gonna go away. Niggas is gonna challenge you on it. And then another person, he may be for you, and then another person may be against you, and then of course you got double talking, double snapping, double speaking. I'll stand on it, and then the next thing you know, you a bitch. You act like a bunch of women, and then niggas get sensitive, and
it's just like watching a reality show.
Yes,
you saying things, right? You see, that's why I say it's scripted, because someone say things, they know the reaction. You know you're going to get a reaction. You know it.
It's like the niggas is rage baiting.
Right.
You know they saying some shit knowing they about to spaz out.
Right. You right. So you know it. So why try to sugarcoat it? You know it. But see, you say that just in case a person come at you a certain way, then you say, well, I didn't say it that way. It doesn't matter what type of tone or what type of way you can sugarcoat anything. It's still going when that person receive it. It's like saying it disrespectful. You might as well go ahead and use a disrespectful word. Why try to sugarcoat it?
Well, they do. Oh, they do.
Well, I'm not saying that they don't do it, but I'm saying is why try to sugarcoat it and things like that? If you're going to say something, say your piece. The person's going to receive it or not. They're going to receive it in a way. Oh, okay, no problem. But don't sit up here and double talk and sugarcoat it and stuff like that. And then say words, and you know you're going to get a type of response.
I didn't I just finish saying that? And apparently you got the quiet ones that always, you got to always watch out for the quiet ones. Always watch out for the quiet ones. It's like, you're taking sides. No, I'm not taking anybody's side. I'm just being a gracious host.
And what gets me, I see this so much on the religious folks, man. Not just Christianity. I see that all just about every religion. I'm like, yo.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy? He invites people. He challenges other pastors. Gino Jenkins. He challenges. It's funny. It's funny. I can sit there and I can look at this all day. It is too funny.
But he won't challenge Pastor Murray though. He won't challenge him. I mean, Pastor Murray had that door open. He won't challenge him.
I don't know, brother. Is he preaching Bible? Is he preaching Bible?
He came out of Gino Jennings camp.
I'm not a liar. He can't preach Bible. I want Bible.
This shit. Listen to this shit. So we got pastors out here beefing with pastors.
Right.
You can't make this shit
out
up.
hearing this.
You can't make this shit up, bro. This shit's a mess. This whole shit's like, yo, Jesus. We need Jesus to come back tomorrow, bro. Because this is crazy.
They got
started off with this.
They got passes deep, and I see that all. I see it in Islam too. I see it in that. I see it in Hindu, but they be battling against the Buddhists and inside of Hindu. But yeah, it'd be crazy. This is unbelievable. Especially the pastors, and then you got the Catholics. They beefing with each other and outside of each other. Then you got about 3 or 4 of them trying to bank Jehovah's Witness. I'm like, yo, what is going on?
This is crazy.
And then Gino challenging the women pastors.
Yeah.
Well, that don't make no sense.
What was her name? What?
I know he challenged. What's her name? Pastor Perry. He challenged a few of them.
Well, he challenged the female pastor that quit the word so she can do OnlyFans.
Oh, he did? I didn't see that.
I don't know. I'm asking. I seen that headline though.
Oh yeah.
Also, I was asking. He challenged her. That's the only female that I know about that was a pastor. She quit so she can do OnlyFans, saying that that's her new calling.
Oh wow! Oh,
yeah, you can't make this shit up, man.
I've never seen this.
Yeah,
I never seen that.
Pastor Murray, they preached alike, but I seen that and they was like he wasn't. And then I see the Israelites. What's that guy? He's talking about. That's the guy.
Sir, you're leading.
I want Bible.
You are leading sheep.
I want Bible.
You're leading sheep.
I want Bible.
You're leading sheep.
I want Bible.
You're leading sheep.
I want
You
Bible.
are leading sheep.
You brought it. This
sheep.
is what I want.
You are leading sheep.
You brought this. Use it. I want
Let me see.
Bible.
In the beginning. Hold on. Let me see who is the bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's the bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's the
What
person
the fuck
here.
is happening here?
Let me see who's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see who's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Let me see what's a bigger person here.
I want Bible.
Yo, I can't believe
in the beginning.
We-On-Loc really be
talking about
that guy. This guy, I can't believe
this nigga is knee deep in the bullshit.
Yeah, he is.
He's knee deep in the bullshit, bro.
Sometimes, like, you be surprised at me, man. Come on.
Why? It's be surprising me.
No wonder why this nigga always triggered.
I'm thinking that you one of the ones that's unified, want to uplift the community. Nah, bro, you be in things that just bring the community straight down.
Talking all that black community shit.
Yeah,
and
man.
this fool knee deep in the bullshit.
If I ever heard it before, I always want to uplift, but it's not my fault. It's just too much bullshit. Hold on.
We-On-Loc. You be promoting that bull stuff though. You really be into it. I was like, I can't believe this. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking this brother's supposed to want to uplift and do this. He be I was like, come on, We-On-Loc.
Y'all acting like this is my fault. I don't come with the drama. Drama brings it on itself.
But you promote it. You're into it. You get.
I promote it.
Yes. Look at the stuff that you be promoting. You be really into it.
Okay. So I can't react to what's going on, is what you're saying.
I'm saying, look, your reaction is consistent. The same thing and the same board, like you said, BS. You're supposed to be doing things to uplift, to show information, to see things what people are doing in the community and things that we can use to build the community. You got, I want Bible. Boy, you will put that on in a minute, boy. You will run that.
One, that was a short. Two, you don't know what I did in the last couple of weeks to uplift my community, sir. But it's not. Huh? No. No. Fucking YouTube. This is outside of YouTube, sir.
Nah, Von's right, bro. I just gave you, Von. I just gave him one black woman, married to a black man, right? That we know of, right? Who speaks good on black men, puts out videos daily about the good things about black men and criticizes black women who are doing wrong. And this motherfucker talking about, oh, she acts like a white woman. Like what? So what do you want me to put you? You want me to put a bitch up there?
She must be married to one. I didn't say she acted like a white woman. I said she must be married to a black man.
Yeah, right. Based on how she talked, because she wasn't cussing, she wasn't acting like fucking gorilla or any of these other fucking ratchet ass broads.
Okay, so right. She was talking. She talks proper, right?
She talks like a normal woman would talk.
What? That's what gets. When did white people? Why do we associate that with white people? Like white people speaks.
Now you two are sensitive. Oh,
that's my point. It's like, how do you associate that with that? It's like, wait, what? Like,
just because
so what are you looking for? So it's like,
my opinion, or because you want to challenge my opinion.
No, I said that because that's to Von's point, where you just focus on the negative, you focus on the bullshit. I gave you somebody who doesn't do that, who's out here just like normal.
Who basically
he wants to ratchet. That's what.
He does positive shit all the motherfucking time, but yet it's always the negative content that gets put out there. Please make up your mind on what you want me to do.
Man.
You want me to put on more positive content? Because I can.
Stop it.
Will you yield to it? Will you yield?
You'll do one show, maybe two, and then your hand will start itching for the bullshit, and you're gonna go right back to the beef. You know what I'm saying?
I hardly do the beef.
You gonna run right, nigga. You've been every Thursday for the last month. You've been doing this shit.
No, I just thought that piece right there was funny. It was just funny how they were reacting to each other. That's why I did it. It was just a reaction.
You love the messy shit, bro.
Right. You do.
You love the bullshit, my nigga. It's all good. I mean, listen, if that's your lane, just ride it out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not the point. The point of the matter is, when it's a reaction time, I like reacting to things that's funny to me.
No, but that's all you. That's what you not. That's
all you react to.
Yes, that's all you do.
Like, what the fuck, nigga?
Right.
That's all you react to, nigga.
So Umar content is funny to you?
Yes, he's a bozo.
And then the stuff that he's into right now, it's not good for the uplift the community. It's other things out there.
He just got done speaking at a university, my guy. He just got done speaking at. I said he just got done speaking at 2 universities. He just got done speaking at 2 universities.
I didn't see those videos,
bro. It's people out there outside of Dr. Umar. Come on, bro.
My bad. I didn't know you didn't see that. My fault. This is my fault. I should have just played that first.
I don't want to see that goofball talk though. Like, I don't care if he's talking at a university or a church or
remove the name, Craig. Remove the name. Just remove the name. Do you listen to the message?
Oh my
yes, the message is old. It's a very old message I heard when I was in my
right. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. It's a very old message.
For me.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It has done nothing for me, bro. It didn't change my life.
But guess what? You're in your 30s and 40s. What about the people who are in their 20s and teens?
Yeah, they're gonna be like me in my teens. They're gonna look back when they're 35 and be like, man, that was a fucking waste of time. I wish I would have.
I'm telling you now, what he is doing on that thing, especially with that WW whatever belt that he had, and the things he kept saying about his daughter and his baby mother, young people ain't gonna be listening to that. Young people
don't give a fuck about that.
This nigga be acting. That nigga better not come to me and tell me what I should do and what I should not do. Look what he doing to his daughter and his baby mother.
I didn't agree. I didn't agree to it. I said it was.
And Umar,
you keep on showing it. You keep on saying I'ma stop, and then you go back and show it. I'ma stop, and then I go back and show it. I'ma stop, and then go back. You keep.
What did I say? That was what's stopping my wife? What
nigga, you said this is the last time I'm talking about this. This is
her. But people keep bringing it up.
Come on, We-On-Loc. That's you doing it. Come on.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. You gotta take accountability, my nigga. That's on you. You don't gotta talk about it, bro.
I told you.
That's on you, bro.
Have I? Just like I interviewed. Have I interviewed her yet? No.
It don't matter, man. It don't matter, bro. This nigga moving the goalposts and shit.
Since you're accusing me,
what were my words? A professional deflector.
Yeah, what were my words? No, we're gonna tell the truth. What were my words? What were my words? What were my words about the situation? What were my words? What was the main thing?
The same as all of us. You did not say nothing different than any of us said, bro.
Right.
Okay. The only thing different you did was you continued to go live about it. So we continue to tap in and drag the bitch. Yeah. I mean, like what you want us to do? You're giving people a platform.
Did you have to drag her? You didn't have to drag her. That's my point. You didn't have to drag her. As a human being, you can say to yourself, I ain't gonna waste my time with it. Let me not.
You dragging her by giving her time. You dragging.
You're making her the topic, bro.
Positive things first and foremost. It's just that when she kept going on interviews, that's when I started getting a little irritated. It's like, okay, we heard other stuff before. He's a deadbeat dad, blah, blah, blah. He haven't seen you for 23 years. Oh, even though that's a lie. All this other stuff, we heard it. We heard it all before. When are you gonna go see your father?
Just go ahead and admit that you're not actually want to uplift the black community. Just go ahead and say it. Because we're going to keep on saying this, and you're going to keep on giving excuses for you to go back and keep talking about. Just go ahead and say,
Von,
Black.
He. The problem with We-On-Loc is he gets easily triggered. Easily triggered. Like, yo,
are you calling me a broad?
I ain't calling you a broad.
To get triggered.
Yeah, they're very emotional, but bro, you get easily triggered, bro. Like triggering you is like
I'm not getting triggered, and I'm listening to you right now.
Bro,
because what you just said. You just said that you get irritated because what she is doing. She's a 22-year-old woman. You are much older than that and kids. Why are you entertaining that? It's so much information out there for black people to come up, and you focus on that,
bro.
and then turn around. This would trips me out because people like that, like what you're doing, turn around. Then when white people respond to stuff like that, you complain about it. Why are you sitting up there? Why are you sitting up there putting that on YouTube anyway? That's childish stuff.
We-On-Loc. You can't just look at something. You can't just look at something and just look away. Like, man, I ain't fucking.
Yeah, but to be
you
the
can't
first
just do
one
it.
to
Like,
talk about what white people said or what
I
white
just put up a short saying enough. Pretty much enough is enough. This is
but you said that 15 times already, though.
Yeah, you said that for the past 2 weeks. You said that you were going to let it go. You was going to let it go. This is it. This is it. Okay, but you keep on doing it. But then
someone keeps bringing it up, but I won't bring it up again. Not about her. Not about her.
Well, white people say, and get mad. Well, you keep on showing stuff. You keep on showing stuff of a certain demographic within the community, which is all communities, because you don't show what's going on in the other communities.
Why would I do that?
You're only showing the stuff that's going on in the black community, but they get mad when other communities talk about us.
Right.
Come on.
Why would I show other communities?
No, We-On-Loc. The point I think that Von's trying to make is y'all pro-black niggas come up here and y'all pretend like it's only the black community who's going through XYZ.
Right.
When hold on. When
I even care about other communities.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you care or not. It doesn't matter if you care or not. The point is y'all act as if it's only happening in the black community when it's not.
Right.
So y'all come up here and say, yo, black men this,
white people a pass, right?
That. Like, no, nigga.
So I'm supposed to give white people a pass, right? I'm supposed to give white people a pass for them coming up to a panel and calling
Nobody
us.
Said that.
Nobody
said that.
So I'm supposed to come in here with a positive attitude and say white people are all right. White people are the.
Why you keep putting words in our mouths, bro?
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with y'all, dog?
Why you keep putting words in our mouth? Ain't nobody said nothing about that.
Everybody has problems in their own communities. So what am I supposed to do? So what am I supposed to do?
That's exactly what's going on.
Right. They have every they do. But what you're doing, you're going and just look at one part of the community, but you do not go into other parts of the community like what Craig was saying to uplift. There's black people that's doing very well. There's information out there to uplift us. But you're the first thing that you want to do, as soon as you hear a white person say something about the black community, you and people want to get mad. But look what you're doing. You're giving them stuff, ammunition, giving them things to focus on instead of other things in the black community.
Okay, so point to me what white person said anything good about the black community. Point out one. Point out one.
I just saw a short earlier today about a white person saying something good about the black community, saying how white people they have to force themselves to make an enemy, and that enemy is black people. That's why there's no this. That's why there's no camaraderie between the races and XYZ. I just seen that.
I wonder why that is. I wonder
it doesn't
why.
matter because it doesn't matter because whether they talk good about us or not, you're still gonna find a reason to talk bad about them. So it doesn't really matter. You're not looking for a solution. You're just looking for something to vent. You just want to vent. You just want to blow some steam.
One of the reasons why
Don't say nothing about Craig again.
This is mainly on us that's really going through the bullshit that you won't even bother to address.
I just say this. Don't say nothing about Greg like white people because you like him too because you do the same thing they do.
Like white people, you like them too. I don't like them motherfuckers. I cease to understand them.
They do. You do the same thing they do. Show things where black people is going to denigrate black people. You're doing the same thing.
I don't remember showing trailer park trashes. I don't remember going on my line and showing trailer parks. I don't remember on my line showing people.
No, I'm talking about showing the stuff that you're showing.
A nuisance. I don't remember showing
negative shit about black.
I'm talking about showing the stuff that you're showing with Dr. Umar and his kid. That's what white people do. When they want to do something and put black people down, put black people in a certain box, you're doing it just like white people. You committed
saying
to
black men don't deserve this, and black men need to do this and that. That's how white folks be talking about us, bro.
And as you were speaking, the both of you are proving to me right now is this "we are the world" shit don't work. This is what don't work.
He missed the point. He just straight missed the point. You know why? Because he wants to continue to keep doing what he's doing. That's the reason why he's straight.
No, but the uplifting part, I do get. You know what I'm gonna do from here on in? Just to please you two Negroes, I'm gonna do just that. I'm going to uplift the black community, but nothing but positive results. Starting with Dr.
I don't think.
No. This is what I'm going to do from here on in. I am going to do nothing but that, and I'm going to put clip after clip after clip.
This nigga knocked the fucking monitor off the table and shit.
I put clip after clip after clip of what this Negro does each and every single time he steps into a different parts of the world, and I'm gonna play it for everybody to see. And I want nothing but positive comments from here on in. And if I see one negative comment, guess what I'm gonna do? Delete, block, delete, block. That's what I want to do.
What Negro
Since
you
you guys
about?
Are accusing me,
oh boy! Oh God!
Come on. This is a reaction Thursday, a regular sit down, chill and relax. Oh, giggle, ha ha, goony, goo. But that's I can't even do that. I can't do any type of reaction. Y'all just did reaction like
I want to see if I would love to see your reaction if Umar put you in the book of Negroes.
I can't do this shit.
This nigga We-On-Loc will fucking have a stroke.
Oh my goodness!
Please make up your minds. Just make up your minds.
That's all you do.
This is a reaction. This is all this is.
That's all
the episode is a reaction, nigga.
Right. Every episode is a reaction. Every episode is a reaction. Every time you just
I can't hear y'all. I can't even hear myself. Hold on. Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Microphone check.
This nigga knocking letters out the keyboard.
No, I hit my No, I tapped on my laptop. I tapped on my laptop. And it went this. Nope, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do nothing but positive videos from here on in. But right now,
With Dr.
Exactly. Only on Dr. Umar.
Only on Dr.
Only on Umar.
No. I'm gonna do some other shit too. I might do some
nigga,
Khalil Muhammad videos.
I don't think he doesn't know, yo, Vaughn, he doesn't know enough content creators on YouTube talking positively
white
about
folks?
black men.
White folks?
No, we talk about black folks.
We talking about black men, people talking positive about black men.
Who? Tell me who, and I'll get it.
You should know them. That's my point. You should know them, bro.
Know them.
You should, bro.
Just like
I know them, bro.
I should, just like I know what time. If the sun's gonna come
bro,
up,
you know all the negative.
That makes sense.
You know all the negatives, so why don't you know the positive?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Both of you niggas are tired. Y'all need to go to bed. That don't make no fucking sense. I'm supposed to know every person. Or let me see. Are we talking about Nilly Fuller? We talking about Nilly Fuller, or we talking about some positive content?
You don't have to. You don't got to go back 97 years to get some positivity about black men.
Nilly Fuller just died over a month ago. What are you talking about?
Yes, and his first book was like what, 1971, bro.
See the negative here.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, why do you have to go back? Why do you have to go back decades to talk positive? We have it today.
He just passed away a month ago.
I get that, bro, but you don't have to go back to Neely Fuller to talk about positivity within the black community. There's YouTube content creators talking about that every day. Why do you got to go back fucking 60 years, bro? That's unnecessary.
Because if you don't focus on the past, you'll never complete the future.
Oh Jesus Christ!
You got you ever heard of a guy called 19 Keys? I think it's 19 Keys.
I've heard of 19 Keys. As a matter of fact, I'm sub to 19 Keys
so why you didn't run that or do a review on when he was talking when he was interviewing Jaylen Brown?
Jaylen Brown, the basketball player.
Yeah.
What were they talking about?
They was talking about the system and how the system and how even the basketball players and not just the basketball players, the sports players, and how you could get caught up into the system and the system end up guiding you. This he talked about as far as why he went away from Nike and things that they did.
Okay.
So then what about the interview? What's name just did with Damon Wayans?
Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah,
why you didn't do that?
Shannon Sharp, that country Negro. All right. But okay. How about I can do it. I could do something like something on Shaka Amos. I could do something on Shaka Amos. Whoa. He's not dead. He's not dead.
Listen. We're not talking about you gonna go to Shaka Amos. Oh my goodness.
Bro, we're talking about 21st century content.
He's living in the 21st century. So the one thing that he does good, I'll put it on. You ain't gonna watch it.
It's good. It's good information, but it's outdated for the times that we're in today.
You say that. That sounds like some fucked up thinking to me.
Nah, a lot of the stuff is outdated,
it's
bro.
Just like when me and Lisa, we ask you one time, we ask you all the time, is there one positive black woman? And we named her. Her name is Jasmine Crockett, but you say, fuck that bitch. Those are your words, sir. Your words.
She's if you want to be technical, she's a fucking traitor, bro. The fuck, she's literally working with the fucking white power structure to take niggas down and keep us on the Democrat plantation.
Right.
Why would I talk good about her?
If you think she's good, okay, name one bill that she would do that was uplift the community. Give me one bill.
Here's the thing.
He don't know. He's gonna give you the I'm not in politics shit.
Politicians and how they work.
Exactly.
I'm just coming up on Jasmine Crockett. And the only thing I found is that everybody's coming attacking her.
So
everybody's attacking her.
So
why are you bigging her up?
Everybody
what?
what?
Why am I bigging? That don't make no sense. Try again, Trey.
You said everybody what?
If everybody's shitting on her, there's probably a reason for it. If there's smoke, where there's smoke, there's fire.
This is
bro.
the one thing
If we're
I'm trying to find out. Like, I don't like Jasmine Crockett.
I can show you.
It shouldn't take you 3 weeks to find out why I think she's a cunt, bro.
Right.
Like, you should have known that 3 weeks. Like, I mean, come on, bro.
Bro, knock it off. What you gonna say that about Maxine Waters too?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
she's the same.
I know you ain't saying that Maxine Waters was good at. She was just in that scandal as far as the bank scandal. I know you're not bringing her up.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
everybody's a scandal according to y'all. Everybody's a scandal,
bro. Yo, Vaughn, he's gonna talk next. Next thing you know, he's gonna say Fannie Willis is the best DA America ever seen.
Who's
Come
that?
on, bro. Fannie Willis, Fulton County.
Yeah.
She's trying to get Young Thug locked up. She's trying to get Little Baby locked up.
You can't win. You just cannot.
She was over here fucking with Nathan Wade, lied about it, went on the stand, lied about it, perjurized herself. They just got caught last week on another trip at the airport together when they said that they never had no relationship together.
The unknown.
Yeah.
I'm going up against the unknown. I don't know these people. I don't know.
You have to find out before.
This is the reason why I say I want to
start talking. Before you start
right now, but I don't want to hear that nigga whining. Yeah, this is the country and this and that. This is the greatest country in the world. I don't want to hear that shit.
I wouldn't do Maxine Waters. I could send you a woman that when she talked about Crockett, she said, "Why is she sitting up there dancing to?" We like us and people out here struggling, going through all this, and she up there doing these theatric things. Come on, man.
Exactly.
What a bill she paid. I can show you 3 strong women.
Ratchet as fuck, man.
Three women that no one actually looked at them and how the system took them down. One of them did it in Baltimore. Then it was I told you about the one in Florida and the one in St. Louis, how they went after corrupt people, white people, black, whoever. They went after the cops, black cops and white cops, and yet the system went after them. So those type of people, you Maxine Waters and Fannie Willis, they're with the system. The only thing they doing is helping the system.
That's
Come on,
it,
man. You can't sit up.
Only thing they doing.
I did disagree. I did disagree when Jasmine made a statement about the 5 people getting $500 or $5,000 and it wasn't going to go anywhere. I said, "Woman, are you absolutely out of your damn mind?" A lot of people would grab that $5,000 and make water into and turn water into wine. Not like Jesus, but you know what I'm saying. But you got to let me find out about these things. I'm not a politician. I don't know none of these dudes. None of them.
Bill, We-On-Loc, but here's my problem when you say that, right? The first time we talked about her, it had to have been close to a month now. And you haven't done 5 minutes of your own personalized offline research on her to find anything.
I have way
since then, bro,
to do and way too much to worry about one broad.
Come on, man.
But you worried about one guy though.
Exactly.
One guy and the beef.
Yeah.
One guy
out there.
One guy. He always has content for us on the bullshit, but he can't do 15 minutes worth of research to find out who she is.
Right.
Come on, We-On-Loc. That's just lazy, bro.
Come on.
I don't think you want to know. But maybe it's a good thing you don't research her.
If it was Shirley Temple, she would sure be good. She would sure be good.
You acted just like Shirley Temple because the stuff that you're doing is just bringing the black community straight down.
Oh, you throwing insults. Please don't insult me. Please do not.
What you're promoting is putting black people straight down, even more.
Doing a reactionary video is putting.
Yes, that's all you do is reaction videos of black people acting a certain way. That's all you do.
That's not true at all, and I don't even know why that even came out of your crawl, man. I don't know why that came out of your mouth.
Craig just said it. He just said it.
Craig is a different beast when it comes that I'm not even relatively on Craig right now. But
okay,
I'm surprised at you. I'm definitely surprised at you. When Umar opens up the school, I want to hear nothing but positive things come out your mouth.
He not opening up that school.
You know that
See
nigga,
what I
that
mean?
school ain't opening.
See what I mean? See what I mean? Nothing but negative. Nothing but negative coming out your mouth. So let's not talk about let's not talk about positive. If negativity is gonna fly out your mouth every time, you should just go ahead and just get to school to somebody who's qualified.
Yeah,
He
but
might
one day
you're
talking about
and open up another school and another
yeah, but
school.
one day, but we all
school.
are. One day you're talking about him opening up the school, and then the next day you're saying, "Oh, he needs to just fix the school up, sell it, and move to Ghana."
Yeah.
You know why?
Which one is it, my nigga?
You know why? Because of niggas like you. That's why.
Come on, man. It
John,
doesn't matter, bro.
What's the name? You even
I'm not going to that school.
You even said it as far as what he's just going through right now. You even said it as far as he shouldn't have did what he's doing, and he still continue to do it. Not only is he sitting up there calling the woman and the girl out their names, he even blocking people when they ask a question. Well, why you ask that question?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Somebody wants to say something. Go ahead.
The black community.
You know what I'm saying? His daughter be hearing him like, this nigga on that black community shit again. Yo, that's what it be, man. Like I said earlier, man, this nigga cares a lot, bro, and he gets so easily triggered behind it. It's extremely hard for him to look at. It's very hard for you to look at certain content and look away, bro, without reacting to it.
I can't help it when it's somebody else's child. I can't help that.
Even before all of this, you were still on this type of time.
Yeah.
This is fresh. This is just new.
Yeah.
This is just a new thing. This is the new shiny toy. But even before this, months, years ago, you just can't help it, bro. You hear some shit, niggas say this, niggas say that, you get triggered.
I didn't do that. I didn't do it. I swear to God, I did not do it. I swear to God, I didn't do it.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
Even when Leonard, when he says things and he does his show, he at least he does his show have something on there that people be like, you know what? I see what you're saying. I could take that information and build on that. Even he doing that when he goes against to say things against Dr. Umar. He says things. He says things that helps the community.
Fuck Leonard.
Okay, that's what.
With a thick dick. Fuck Leonard. All right, but I just want to say real quick. I did not. Here you go. He's right here. I didn't do that, Craig. I didn't do that. That wasn't my fault.
We kicking niggas off now?
No, I didn't. Dude, acknowledge that. I did not kick you off, dude. I did not kick Craig off. I did not kick him off. Did not.
This
shit was talking about get closer to the router or something. I don't know what the fuck that was all about.
Reset it. You got to reset everything.
Yeah.
So if it catches up to an update, if he catches up to an update, then it'll update the router automatically.
Oh, that's probably what it was, man.
Otherwise, it will just freeze everything. And you wonder why your shit is so slow. But this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something for you, Nick, for you conservative Negroes. I'm gonna make some positive content from here on in. Sunday, Monday.
I give you one live.
And I want you Negroes.
I'll give that nigga one live.
I want you here.
Straight up, one live. He can't do it. Oh, you can't do it.
Hey, Greg, he probably do it about the first 15 minutes, and then he gonna go right back to Umar the next 15 minutes.
It is about Umar, but he's at a university.
See what I'm saying? He had to run straight to Umar. This nigga ran straight to Umar's lap. Right to Umar's bosom. This nigga ran right to Umar's bosom for support.
Right. If you're not the opposite,
like you ran to the white man.
If he is not the opposite of Leonard, if you're not the opposite of, and you know how you got a bad side and good side, you're nigga on the same opposite.
You have not even given me other than one name to say, this is some positive shit right here. Let me do this. What the lead attorney? Should I do some content on the lead attorney? Should I do that?
It's not even We-On-Loc.
I know. I just said it. yes.
We-On-Loc. It's not even so much about. It's not even so much about positive shit. But if you're coming at what I'm saying too is like, yo, listen. If you're coming at black men saying black men are this and black men are that, show the counter argument as well.
Right.
Then come up with your own conclusion. No, you don't. You never ever criticize women and what they do until it came down to Umar what he's going through. That's the only time we talked about
crazy.
That.
Wow.
Well, Vaughn, you know just as well as I do, bro. This nigga never criticized women until Umar was going through his situation with his baby moms, bro. That's the only time this nigga was bringing up baby moms and shit.
Cussed out on this panel. You know how many women I done taxed? Are you crazy?
Bro, nowhere near to the
guy that I am, because I usually I told you, when I play back tape, I don't even sound like that in real life. I don't. I cuss out Cynthia G in a heartbeat. What are you talking about? I would cuss out anybody in a heartbeat who does dirty to me.
Bro, we understand you hate Cynthia G. You get it.
But you probably would clown me for that.
We're not saying every woman.
I understand everyone.
But what we're saying, the majority, you do have some here and there. You do got you may have something to hit miss. Yeah.
No, everybody in the audience, there's 10 of you, whatever. I'm gonna put these niggas to task. All right, check this out. I'm gonna do nothing but positive content from here on in, right? Well, I am gonna do my ladies' night, but whatever. But I'm gonna do some positive content from here on in, and I want you to tune in to We-On-Loc Nation, and I want you guys to promote it. Go ahead and promote it. Promote it for me.
If you break it down to Umar, I'm gonna let you know right now. I am.
You know what I'm saying?
I just told you that he was at a university.
We don't give a fuck, man. We don't follow that bozo. We don't watch that nigga, bro.
When I said I told you I was done. When I said that about his school, did I rather get two others? No. What he is doing to his daughter and his baby like that, and the other that's enough. That is enough.
He invited his daughter to take her out for her birthday.
Bruh.
What?
You do not sit there. He is a clinical psychiatrist. You do not go back and forth.
Clinical psychologists don't have feelings of their own. That makes
but you don't go back and forth with a crazy person.
You don't
at all. You know better than that.
Now you're calling his daughter crazy. Okay.
His daughter got some mental issues, bro. Like, I mean, come on, his daughter's a little cuckoo.
You don't go back and forth with a young woman that his daughter in public form like that.
Was he really going back and forth with his daughter, or was he going back and forth with the baby mama?
Both of them.
Both.
Mostly it was about the baby moms because they're the ones that did this to him, not the daughter. The daughter just had a potty mouth, and y'all niggas would be like, "Man, fuck that, bro." You don't talk down to me. I'll whoop your mother.
If the mother come out and say anything, if the mother come out and say anything,
and the mom's smart,
right? She's to look like the bigger person,
but
and he's looking like.
Right, but if he were not to say anything, he would have gotten crucified anyway.
No, oh yes, that of course. That's what what's name go through. Won't he take a point for LeBron James? That's what he go through. He go through people.
So that makes everything all right. It makes everything all right for an activist not to say anything. But when his life is on the line, his reputation is on the line. It's like you're not supposed to say anything. You're supposed to cover it up, right?
No, he's not supposed to go back and forth in a public forum like that. If he's going to say something, say those type of things is left behind closed doors. I am not going and telling you things or going back and forth. Let her go. Let her hurt herself. Let her do whatever she needs to do. But you're sitting up there antagonizing, calling her out her name along with the baby mother. That's childish.
Oh, I thought she was talking about me. I was like, nigga, are you
pretty crazy, right? Like his daughter's having a meltdown, right?
Yes.
And let's say that the meltdown is like a legitimate meltdown that she's having, and it's not like a manipulation ploy, right? It could be because she went to the mother and asked her certain questions. Like, hey, did my dad ever take me to the zoo? Did he ever take me here? Did he ever take me there? And then she noticed the body language was off on the mom. And now she's like, oh, shit, you know what? This nigga was there for a certain period of time. What the fuck happened? Like, there's going to be a point in time where she realizes, like, hold on a minute. My mom's just lying about a lot of shit.
That's
and it's
why
it's not a good look, bro.
That's
it
why
looks like a generation's repeating itself. Because just like I heard someone talk about, and I seen this when he was, I think that recent one. He's in the same, going through the same path as his father did to him, because he's still holding that. And he's going through the same path,
really
just like his dad.
It's similar. It's similar. I don't think it's the same because his father was there, but didn't he ship him off to like military school early?
He shipped him. But I'm saying is, as far as how he feel about his father. You see how she feel about him and how he feel about his father? It's repeating. It's the same scenario is going on. That's why it's a lot there that he should not bring and talk about. And now
that's why he doesn't speak on his father very much. He doesn't speak on his father very much. That would be, as a matter of fact, this is the reason why we have a real rocky relationship.
Yeah, but his daughter obviously doesn't want the same type of relationship, man. She came out for a reason. She's searching for attention. She's searching for something, bro.
That's why
I think it's mainly clout, but
and mind you, this is the second time. This is the second time he is throwing out an invite. I hope they meet, and do not, I will repeat this again, do not put this on a public forum. Make it private. Don't even go online. Don't even take pictures. Dieter talking about take pic. No, don't even take no pictures. This nobody's business. Nobody's business. I made a short on that. Leave them two alone. Just leave them alone.
At this point, bro, they kind of have to show that they got the situation under control, just to shut a few people up. Man.
Why? So then it can go on and start,
because people ain't gonna go to them too. Because people ain't gonna go to people ain't gonna
dragging her.
People ain't gonna send their kids to that
school. Let him do that.
The way he talked about his daughter,
it's going to be curtains for him, not in curtains as in he's going to be 6 feet deep. I'm going to personally taken down. I'm going to see to it personally that his channel is taken down, no matter what I gotta do. No matter what.
Nobody ain't going to that school. I tell you that he ain't gonna get the people that, because they're gonna think the way you treat your daughter, that's a possibility you will treat my child. The way you say this about your daughter And then the baby mother, I could see people say, I ain't sending my child to there. The way he acted, no.
Possible, man.
No.
All right, you say that, but I'll be surprised. September 21st comes around.
September 21st, 22nd, he ain't opening that school.
Okay, all right.
I guarantee. I
I'm gonna
guarantee.
I want you here. I want you here on the 20th and the 21st and the 22nd.
You already
We-On-Loc. Don't do it to yourself, man. Don't do it to yourself,
Bunch
man.
of hating ass Negroes hating on one man.
Hey,
Hey, you ain't taking y'all kids to school. So what you worried about? You ain't taking
ain't nobody hating on that man, though. Don't nobody want to be Umar around here, bro.
That's true. Nobody, not the way he's acting. Hell no.
Sir.
Hell no.
I wouldn't want to walk 10 feet in that man's shoes.
Act
bro.
like a civil citizen. Aw.
Yeah.
Putting up with you Negroes all day. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if he did fix the floors and sold the school. I wouldn't be surprised.
He going to get the
That's more
deserve
likely.
None
That's
of it.
more likely.
Yeah.
That's more likely. I've been saying that. That nigga need to hurry up and sell that shit and flee the country, man. I've been saying that. I've been saying that for like 3 years.
Guess what? I'm gonna flee right with him.
This nigga, dog.
Black Queen forever.
Is this nigga your hero?
Is never.
If I never witnessed a cult follower,
this, you know what I'm saying? This nigga's gonna be like, this nigga gonna be like, Umar, wait for me. Where you going, Umar? Wait for me.
Who was that? Hey, Greg, who was that guy years ago where they followed him to Ghana, to Africa, and then he what was his name? And then he poisoned him.
Who?
You're not talking about Jim Jones. That wasn't in Ghana.
Jim Jones?
It wasn't Ghana. What was it?
I don't think it was Ghana. I think it was somewhere like out west, wasn't it?
No, that's where his church was, but then he moved everybody to Africa. I think.
Did he?
Yeah.
Man, listen, We-On-Loc, man. You got a good life. You got a woman that actually cares about you. You got children that love you. Focus on your family, my nigga.
Yeah.
I will.
You're very, very lucky, bro, to have what you have right now, bro. You've been married how many years? Like what? Like 15 years or something?
15 years. 15
exactly, bro. Like you're very, very blessed, bro. Focus on your own family, my nigga.
Yeah.
Don't stress yourself out about all this other bullshit. You got what a lot of people don't have and they're looking for. Just relax, bro. Just go touch some grass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got a good life. What are you doing out here stressing yourself out every day?
This nigga said, touch some grass.
Yeah, because you're not in reality. You're living in your head and you're living in a place that doesn't exist, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, because you're not living you're not really living in your own life because half of it is consumed by shit that's outside of your control.
And you're not helping the people that you say you're trying to help.
Nigga, go outside in the morning with your coffee, get some coffee, go touch some grass, look back at the house and be like, damn, I'm blessed right now.
I got some grass with your feet. Yeah, because the feet, the energy from the earth.
All of a sudden, I'm an earther now. Oh wow!
Come on, man, like bro, like you out here stressing
You're right
yourself.
about that, though.
Come on, man.
Get the coffee, go out and touch the ground with your feet.
What is it? Is it decaf? Or is it
nigga, you can make some tea. It don't matter. The point is you gotta realize that you got a good life and you don't have any reason to be out here stressing and worried and triggering yourself and on all this bullshit, bro. You don't need it. There's no point. You're good. Nigga, you're good. You got niggas that's your age right now that fucking lost everything. Because their wife was a fucking complete bitch to them. They can't see their kids. They was living in a car for a year until they got back on their feet. Nigga, their life was upside down. You're not living like that. You got the opposite of that. You got a wife that loves you, kids that love you. You got a job, nigga. You're healthy. What's the problem, nigga? Why you stressing yourself out every day about shit you can't control?
Yeah, I think
Just live your life, nigga.
I think We-On-Loc is just.
And he led a good monologue, and you gonna fuck it up, Vaughn. You gonna fuck it up. Leave it where it is. You gonna fuck it up because I already know what's gonna come out your damn mouth.
God damn it. What's the problem here?
Everything was just fine. We about to go straight this way, but you going to curving. I'm like, no, nigga, go straight ahead. We to the promised land.
Oh God! All right, I would leave it alone. I would leave it
Good.
alone. I would let Greg let his words be the word. I got you.
Yes, let his word be the word. and now that I can't do any more content, any more reaction, I'm gonna ask for you two Negroes to get the fuck out. Respectfully. Because my food is here. And I'm going to go and eat my food. With my lovely wife bringing me some good food.
There you go. There you go. Right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Go sit your punk ass down and enjoy your life. All right? This nigga, man. Out here stressing on some bullshit.
All right, love you guys. I gotta get out of here.
All right, bro. I'm gonna see you.
All right, bro.
All right, out. Vaughn, you're an asshole. You're such an asshole. Oh my goodness. See, that's what happens when you hold niggas accountable. But I want them here. Hey, just come here. I want them here. Look, I want those Negroes here when I do next. All right, deuces, everyone.